Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and I'll be going over unboxing of this new device, along with a quick look at its specification, build quality, and generally what Nothing has cooked up right here. So packaging-wise, nothing has really changed. No pun intended. So we're going to get straight into this with a single pull tab at the back. Pretty nice design. Come on. Supposed to come out. There we go. So, in here we get the phone. The welcome to nothing. Let's be honest, no one cares. Get the phone itself. Gonna boot it up. There we go. And additionally, in here we get provided case. Silicone one, clear. Probably would have been nicer if it was actually plastic, so it doesn't get this, nasty yellow kind of tint to it over time. We also have the cable for charging, Type-C to Type-C, though interestingly enough, Nothing claimed that they have the cables, the Type-C cables with the little like clear plastic flare to it that looked a bit nicer, reserved for the Nothing lineup, while the CMF lineup gets the crappy ones like these ones. But this is the normal Nothing Phone 4a, not the CMF phone. And it also comes with this trash. The only difference is the SIM tool right here has the clear one. There we go. You can see it. While the actual CMF phone comes with this kind of SIM tool. So anyway, let's move on. So right here we have the device. I'm going to go through a very quick setup just so we can see the actual bezels of the display. As usually on the A lineups, the bezels weren't necessarily the best one. So here they're kind of hidden away through the black on black kind of screen. So it's hard to see where they are. And there we go. Okay, so now we can see the bezels. They're a little bit bigger than I expected. That's what she said. But the phone still looks pretty good. Now, if you flip it over to the back, the design is also pretty nice. It is the typical kind of Nothing design. So almost clear back. I mean, it is glass, but let's be honest, we're not seeing what's under here. It is just kind of a design choice to have this kind of look. It's not actually transparent back, so we don't see battery, we don't see anything that is actually there. It's still covered by additional plastic that is making this look, I guess maybe to a typical person, nicer. I generally would like to just see the actual back with the labels of batteries and all the circuitry and stuff like that. But anyway, we get what we get. So as a lineup, this is going to be the more budget version. So there will be some sacrifices, and let's see what we get. Now I do want to first check the price tag, and this device comes at a roughly 380 euros. Holy shit, that's not the cheapest phone. Let me quickly double check if that is the case in Poland. So it costs nearly 2,000 PLN. So that is actually, I guess, yeah, that would be about not 600, like the 400 euros. So actually it's a little bit more than even 400 euros. Okay. So I'm checking that out just to be absolutely certain of the price point. GSM Arena says that it is coming in at like 389 euros, 379 pounds. For me, it's over 400. like 400 and over 20 euros. So it's honestly closer to a mid-range device. So let's see what it offers for that price. Now, starting off with the display. This is something that you're going to be basically caressing as long as the device functions. We have a 6.78 inches in size display, AMOLED, 120 Hz refresh rate, 1 billion colors, 2160 Hz refresh rate for the touch inputs, HDR10 Plus, and a peak brightness of whopping 4500 nits with a resolution of 1224 by 2720 pixels and 440 pixels per inch density with a 20:9 aspect ratio. And with the glass, we have a corner Gorilla Glass 7i, which is MOSH level 7. Sorry, not 7, what am I saying? 5. I think that would have been closer to like Sapphire. So yeah, 5. And in general, the display right here is actually pretty good. Other than the bezels, the display here seems to be actually pretty damn good. Now, brightness-wise, let's actually crank it up. And this is max brightness. Can't tell if it got brighter or not. Yeah, I don't think it had any effect. I was checking because this doesn't seem like 4,500 nits, to be honest. So I was seeing if flashing a flashlight over the camera would trigger it to go to that peak brightness of 4500, but it didn't seem to have any effect. Now, anyway, let's move to the cameras, which right here we have triple camera setup, and unlike Apple, we actually have 3 cameras. We're not just saying that we have 3 or 2 cameras, we actually do have 3. So in any case, the 2 main cameras, I would say, are both 50 megapixels, f1.9 and f2.9, and one is 24 millimeter wide one, and the 2.9 is 80 millimeter periscope telephoto. And then we get an 8 megapixel 2.2, 15 millimeters, 120 degree ultra wide. And with those cameras, you can do 4K 30 only, unfortunately. And 1080p gets you to 60 with slow motion, I believe, at least I think that's slow motion, of 120. And while recording, it actually supports Dolby Vision HDR, even though the display doesn't. That's interesting. Let's quickly check out the camera. Got it while using the app. Video. So yeah, 60, as you can see, is reserved for 1080p. HDR doesn't really do anything about or show me what kind of HDR. No. So I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's using Dolby Vision, at least in here, for the video, so this could potentially be incorrect. Anyway, now is a selfie right here, and that hole punch camera, we got a 32 megapixel 2.2 22 millimeter wide lens that does 1080p 30 frames only. So now we can continue into the internals. When in this phone, we have a 5080 mAh battery that can be charged at a 50 watts wired. There is no wireless charging, unfortunately. It's being powered by a Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 and comes with 8 gigabytes of RAM at the lowest end and 128 gigabytes of storage, and can be spec'd to 256 gigs with 12 gigabytes RAM at the highest end. Now, all of these options come with the UFS 3.1 storage type, and other than that, the build quality right here, as that's the only thing left, is underwhelming, I think I would describe it. Looks nice. I do want to give it props. In terms of visual appearance, I like how nothing looks like. They have the glyph, or however they're calling it now. So we have this little basically 7x1 pixel display. So this basically indicates a couple of different things in here. Typical to the glyphs, with a little bit of a different kind of design. Now, the Pro version of this phone has an actual like display, which I find it to look a little bit more appealing. But in general, I have to say, this probably won't be a target. I won't be the target demographic, as I find that if I'm gonna have something that is showing me information at the back, either through a display or this kind of thing, I might as well just flip it over to the front, not place it with the display down so I don't scratch it either, and have the notifications show up on the screen. That's just my approach. So like I said, I might not be the target demographic. You might just freaking love this thing for the fact that it has this. I genuinely couldn't care less. If I'm gonna have a display at the back of my phone, I just might as well flip it over to the front and have a much better display. That's just kind of how I look at it. So with that being said, other than that, the build quality right here seems relatively solid, other than the plastic frame. So this is a plastic frame, glass back and obviously glass front. So in terms of durability, it's not going to be as durable because of that plastic frame all around. And at the bottom, we do have our SIM tray, plastic one obviously as well, with okay, that was odd. So dual SIM tray, no SD card expansion, unfortunately. We also have some microphones for noise cancelling calls, volume rockers, power button. We have our speakers, Type-C charging port, microphone, SIM tray, our essential key, and that's it. Now, I do want to point out something that just pisses me off in terms of design. So essential key has this very cheap, shitty looking kind of plastic silver look to it. Then you have the buttons, volume and power, which are also silver to match the back, but they actually match it a bit well, or a bit better. And they have a matte finish. So you have matte finish buttons right here. You have a silver polished finish as an essential key. They're all phones from nothing that have this piece of shit button right here. No matter what the color scheme of it is, this is always silver polished, regardless of what the other components of the phone are, what color and anything, which just annoys me immensely as a brand that is kind of, going for aesthetics in a way and tries to, have a look. This button just pisses me off. It's absolutely useless. It can be remapped, at least not like a meaningful way, I think. Right, let's quickly check. As I did see something about the essential button, I want to see what I can do with it. Essential notifications and essential space. Cliff. See button maybe? No. Central space. Get started. Continue. I'm gonna allow all just so it doesn't give me any kind of problems. Can I do anything? So that's pretty boring. Cool. Can I change it? No, I can't. So yeah, I genuinely hate this. The fact that it comes with this is in a way nice for people that want to use this for this purpose. It acts as a screenshot in a way. Tries to do AI, like we all care about that one. I think we all would be probably much happier to not have this shit like this. But the thing that it pisses me off the most is the fact that this is gonna run essential space and nothing else. What are you, Google here? You're gonna give me a power button switch and then remove the option to do anything with that shit? Or are you gonna do like 5 different ways of launching the same shit next? Like, I hate this, to be honest. I hate when nothing started including this damn button. So anyway, now continuing on with this look, overview, opinion, however you want to classify this. I find that the Nothing phones, not the CMF lineup, is a little bit of a miss. They started making them expensive. They started adding crap that no one really cared for, and I get it. They're maybe trying to, like, improve on their initial design to not stay stagnant and stuff like that. But what made them first kind of popular was the glyph, right? And now they kind of went out of the glyph section into this and a display. Display, in my opinion, is a horrible idea, especially for how much they're charging for those devices and what they pack inside. If I want to have a display, I can just do this again, like I mentioned. And I have a much bigger display, much brighter, much more detailed to see whatever the hell I want, instead of having it pixelated crap at the back. So to me, this is kind of useless. It's a cool little gimmick, but after a moment, it just becomes useless. And I'm the type of person that wouldn't want to place their phone screen down because I don't want to scratch it. So I'll always be placing it screen up, which the back at that point means nothing to me. So paying some more for such a thing is, to me, like I said, not very good idea, and I'm not probably the target demographic for this. But if I'm target demographic or not, there are some things that I do want to point out. For the money that this device costs, 400 euros or 420, nice, is not a small price for a device. So for a device that comes with a plastic build, small battery, all things considering this is a big phone in general, and it only has 5080 milliamps. It's doing what every other big brand does, like Samsung, which is basically fuck all. And Samsung and other ones can just kind of barely get away with this because, let's be honest, it's Samsung and Apple, and people just buy it, including me, even though I hate them, because they have some other things to offer. Essential space is nothing that would be offered to me. No, I don't mean the brand. It's basically useless to me. The essential space is worthless. So it could not be included. It holds no value. The glyphs are gone and are substituted by basically a little bit of a LED flash at the back, which you might love it or hate it. I personally can't care less anymore about it. So part of that is kind of lost on me, the value of this phone with this. And overpaying, more like, for just a little bit of an LED happening at the back is absolutely ridiculous. Now, in terms of the specification, it's not bad. The Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, it's not a bad processor, by all means. It's a mid-range processor, and this is a mid-range price. But unfortunately, there are alternatives, and I do want to quickly just do a double check. Actually, wait, I don't need to do a check. It's literally the same processor, just the higher end. Okay, so I was going to check, compare benchmarks, but honestly, I don't think it's even worth it. But you know what, I'm going to entertain this idea, just so you can get a bit of an idea of how much different of a device you're going to be getting, or in terms of performance, at about the same price. So I'm going to start checking out like sites like Versus, so versus.com, and let's see, do they have some kind of like actual benchmarks? No, it can be bothered. So Nano Review. Okay, Nano Review actually gives me some kind of benchmark, so let's quickly check. And holy wait, is that the same one? No, it's not. Okay, that give me a sec. I'm actually gonna pause the video, try to find the accurate ones, just so we can get the best kind of representation for this phone. Okay, it took me a moment to find some place that was actually showing me the comparison of the two processors and actually getting a actual comparison, not something else that it was. So I'm right now looking at a topcpu.net website, as that's the only one that actually bothered giving the comparison to both of those. And in terms of Antutu benchmarks, Antutu 10 specifically, this processor in here gets a score of 874,745. Now, the alternative that I'm gonna be talking about, a phone, gets 250% more. Geekbench 6 single core, it's 166% faster than what we have right here. Geekbench 6 multi-core, 203% faster than what we have right here. So this basically kind of shows you what you can get at basically the same price. Now, that same price, or about the same price, is the Xiaomi Poco F8 Pro. Now, the Pro comes with a bigger battery, faster charging, but slightly better display, as it actually does support the Dolby Vision, way faster processor, more RAM, more storage, faster storage type, smaller bezels, better cameras, and it's about the same price. So I'm pointing that out just because if you can spend the same kind of amount of money, which is about like 420 euros, I'm gonna say it, where you're from, this price might be a little bit different. If it is, obviously make a choice, but considering where I'm from, this is about the same price for both of these devices. The Poco has been released in November of 2025, at the end of November, more like. This has been released 2026 right now, on the, what is it, March 5th. So it's a newer device offering lower specifications for the same price. And the only benefit right here, the only kind of selling point is the back. Now, is the back really worth it to you to sacrifice battery size, charging speeds, processing power, RAM, and storage in favor just to have this at the same price? Because I don't think it is. If you think logically, you get a much more rounded device from Xiaomi, because the one that I was talking about is the Xiaomi Poco F8 Pro, over what we get right here. And funny enough, I literally just realized that Xiaomi made a new device that is even better in a way, just a different processor. I haven't checked what it exactly is, but considering it's the Dimensity 8500 Ultra or 9500S, I can tell you without even checking that it might be basically even faster than what I just mentioned at also about the same price. Now, this phone has been released, the day of recording, so March 17th. So the other one that I'm going to mention is also from Xiaomi, and it's also a Poco, and it's the 8 or X8 Pro Max. Well, a great naming there. Again, Apple logic here. And the cheaper version of it with the 8500 Ultra is the X8 Pro without the Max. Both of these devices are going to be at this price point or lower. The higher end one is costing basically as much as this one. The lower end one, which is still faster than this, costs about 100 euros less, based on GSM Arena, by the way. So in both cases, you're going to be getting even faster devices. I think the Dimensity 8500 Ultra is actually faster than the Snapdragon. Let's see, versus Snapdragon. Oh, wait, not Ultra, Elite. Let's quickly check. Gen 3, Gen 5. Go Gen 5. Okay, no. So the Dimensity 8500 that the 300 euro device has is actually just a bit slower by 23%. In Antutu, Geekbench 59 and 46 in multi-core, 59 in single one, and Geekbench 6. So it is a bit slower. But again, 100 euros less. And contrary to what you might already or heard before, Pocos have gone from being this kind of budget phone with crappy kind of build quality to something that is basically a flagship device, in my opinion. It's sacrificing some things like wireless charging, but so is this, while offering you a monstrous value for your money. This is just completely clowning on competition, in my opinion. Offering a phone that has 6,200 milliamps that can be charged at 100 watts with an 8 Elite processor, 12 gigabytes of RAM, and fantastic display for about 400 euros, 420, is just comical. This is what Samsung would want twice as much money for, more than twice as much. So if you're looking for a great value for money, maybe look at Poco instead of this if you don't rely on this specific thing. And also if you are open to obviously checking out some alternatives that would basically offer you much better package, that offers better specifications in every kind of way, even build quality, if I remember correctly, it's better. Yeah, it is better. So here we have a plastic frame, glass back. The Poco F8 Pro comes with an aluminum frame, glass back, and Gorilla Glass 7i, which is the same one that we have right here, but the frame is plastic on here instead of being aluminum. So it's even better built. And additionally, the Poco has IP rating of, if I can quickly find it, where the hell is it? There we go. IP68, dust tight and water resistant, immersible up to 1.5 meters for 30 minutes. This has IP64, so even lower IP rating. So dust tight and water resistant. Water splashes, so it can take a splash. The other phone can be submerged into 1.5 meters of water for 30 minutes. So these are completely two different kind of devices at the same price, but in reality, it's like comparing a mid-range phone to a flagship device. There is a vast difference in terms of quality what you get over this at the same price. So I would urge you to maybe check it out. Be open to some alternatives if you are kind of stuck in this one, as that device will offer you a absolute value for your money, and at the same price, you really can't go wrong. And like I said, you also have the newer, the Poco X8 Pro Max, which comes with a Dimensity 9500 Pro, or sorry, not Pro, S, which, just to quickly check. Oh, damn it. No, I don't want this. So okay, something seems to be off here, because nanoreview.net thinks that Snapdragon 8, oh wait, it's the Gen 5. Wait, that's the newest one? Okay, I think this is the newest one instead of the, yeah, this one. Oh, okay, now it makes sense. So I found it. Sorry for the little bit of a brain fart right here. So when we compare it to the 8 Elite of the Poco F8 Pro, the newest X8 Pro Max, just, these names are getting confusing. The processors there are even faster. So you're getting a 20% lead over the other one. Yeah, 23% in 2-10 benchmarks, 12% in Geekbench, single, and 8% in multi-core. And this is on the non-S version of that processor. Other than that, you also get a I was going to say a little bit bigger battery, but I would be incorrect. You get a massively bigger battery of 8,500 milliamps. That is a beast of a battery. You get a better IP rating of 69K. Same RAM, same storage type, display basically the same. So a lot of the things are about the same. The downside is cameras are weaker, as you're getting single 50 megapixel wide, 8 megapixel ultra wide, but it can do 4K 60. While This one obviously didn't have that. In terms of cameras, actually very similar to this one on paper. Although no, this one is the periscope 50 megapixels supposedly. So in any case, you get to sacrifice a little bit in terms of, I guess, the picture quality, but you get a better video recording as it does 4K 60. So if you want that, that's also better. While the Pro, I didn't actually tell, but it also does, the Pro one, the F8 Pro specifically, it does 8K 30, 4K 60 too. So that's again an improvement over this one in terms of camera quality. So in either case, either one of these devices will be a better pick over this one right here. So I urge you to just be open-minded, check it out. Maybe you're gonna like it. Maybe you like to spend the same amount of money and get better value. Or maybe you can spend less money and get the same kind of quality of a phone for less money spent, which also would be great. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I'll show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up for the first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end. And on the first page, we do have already several different things we can check out. So let's start off with visual impairments. We have accessibility mode, which instead of being labeled, if you have problems seeing it, well, this isn't helping you, considering it's a tiny little guy next to a dialer, but whatever. So look for the first icon on the bottom left side. Now in here we have a couple things we can check out to make the display a bit more visible if you have some kind of problems seeing it. So we have things like font and display size, so you can increase that, also change the fonts as well. We have the magnifier, which also allows you to just zoom in anywhere on the screen. You don't need to have like photos or anything like that. We have select to speak, which by tapping on something it will then speak it to you, or just straight up talkback. Talkback basically is just generally a full kind of control of a device without actually needing to know what you're clicking on. So the way this would work is when you enable this, it will have like a field around something. So let's say it would have then field around talkback, and it would start reading everything that is inside of you every time. So I would then swipe up or down to basically switch to the position above or below, and double tapping on it would basically activate it. Now, anyway, going back here to the main setup page, we have the dialer. We're going to just ignore it, and we have the language selection. So in language selection, we can choose, for instance, English Poland, which is what I'm going to be selecting, as I prefer English, and I also like to select it to be in Poland because it's part of European Union, and that's good because European Union is consumer friendly instead of like US, which is corporate friendly and screw the consumers, or like UK, which is screw the freedom of speech kind of thing, and let's import more scholars and engineers that they can enrich our society. Anyway, now I do recommend also choosing some kind of region, for instance, like Poland right here if you can, for the simple hope, which I haven't ever tested it out because there's not much I can test it out with yet, that when European Union creates some kind of law that forces a company to comply and they're not happy about it, they will either pull out from that market, or they will only comply in that market. So with that being said, when such a thing would happen, when a company only complies in specific region like Poland or European Union in general, chances are in this case they wouldn't obviously change anything in terms of operation and anywhere else outside of European Union. So by selecting this, hopefully you could, even when you're in US, for instance, be still joined with the people that are part of European Union and fall under those changes that are most commonly going to be consumer friendly, which would be beneficial to you. So that's kind of why I specifically do this. Now anyway, next thing we have set up using another device. So if I bring up another device, you get this pop up, and you want to do this. Oop, close. Reason for that is it's through Google, and it's awful. So this is basically Google's attempt to snag all your data as they go about it, as they always try. They're in a business of obviously monetizing your information, so the more they can hoover up, the better. Now, this in itself isn't even like all of it, because another problem here that I find with this, it's a setup using another device, which would imply that it's basically migration of data from old device to this one. That would be the most logical kind of conclusion here. But it's actually not that. I mean, it tries to be, it pretends to be, but it's absolutely awful. So what we'll do is basically, number one, move your account. So you just need to confirm either your password to your account or your screen lock that you had on your other device, and it will automatically pull all your Google accounts that are on there. It will pull anything that is going through the cloud, so things like call logs, messages, applications that have been downloaded from Play Store, photos and videos in your photo library that have been synced to the cloud. All those will be kind of moved, but applications that came from anywhere else outside of Play Store, those get left behind. Photos, if they exceed 15 gigabytes, those are ignored. And applications that even came from Play Store, if they are no longer available on Play Store, for instance, something like Yuzu Emulator, because, you know, Nintendo lawyers got to it, well, you might have it on your old device, but it's not on the Play Store anymore, so it's not getting moved to this device anyway. So obviously, in this aspect, it's absolute shit, so just skip it. And moving on, we have connect to Wi-Fi, and we have a couple different ways of going about it. Or well, we can skip it, that's one. Though I actually don't know if you can skip it first time around. Or we can just connect to it. Now, I'll try to skip it. This isn't the first setup, so I wouldn't need to connect to it anyway. But if it is first setup and it tells you that you have to, chances are, well, there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway, next thing we have connect to mobile network. So you can insert your SIM card if you want to, or you can skip it if you don't care right now. Now, because right now at this moment, I'm setting up this device fully kind of offline because I didn't insert a SIM card, nor did I connect to Wi-Fi. It gets me this pop-up right here, or pop-up page, to set up date and time. Because it's not connected to network, it can't pull that information from the web anymore. Now, I can completely ignore this, as the moment I connect to network, this will get fixed if it's incorrect, so it doesn't really matter. Or you can just set it up if you want to. Now, next we have set a PIN. Now, by default, it opts to a 4 to 6 digit PIN. We can click on the options right here and choose either pattern or password as well. Choose whichever one you want. I actually want to be protecting this device, but in your case, I would strongly recommend doing so. Reason why I'm not setting up something like this is because this is a work phone that is for everyone here. So it's not going to store any of my personal information or anyone's personal information really. But obviously you're going to be using this phone, which means that it also will store your personal information. And if you were ever unfortunate enough to lose your device, and whoever would find it, would be best if that person didn't have access to all your information without any kind of protection. Remember, it's always good to protect yourself. Anyway, I'm going to skip this and skip. Now, I also want to add that when you set up a PIN, password, or pattern, you would also be able to add a face recognition and fingerprint. Without PIN, pattern, or password, you can't do that, as these are biometrics, which aren't 100% reliable, so that's why you need that PIN, pattern, or password. In any case, next we have Google services, and these are just awful. I just hate this. If you don't care about privacy or anything like that, you can skip forward, but I'm going to spend a moment here just kind of talking about this. So first thing, we have location. So allows apps and services with location permission to use your device's location. If we turn that off, obviously you would think that your device is no longer locatable, if that is even a word. But you would be wrong. And the reason you would be wrong is because of the second option. Even though that is turned off as well, it actually gives you a little bit of a broader picture right here. So allow scanning. This gets automatically turned off with the location, but let's quickly read that because it will answer a little bit. So allow apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices at any time, even when Wi-Fi or Bluetooth is off. Now, the reason this, if you don't know what I mean by it, should explain it a little bit. If an application or service can still use things like Bluetooth and Wi-Fi when it's off, that really means that it's never off. And if it's never actually off, it's just this toggle prevents your phone from checking the other ones. It doesn't prevent other devices from checking you. And this is just kind of more of a general thing. These devices, all phones, basically spy on you regardless. I mean, that let's be honest, if they're all from freaking US, and US is right now becoming like basically, I would say buddy with CCP almost, considering what they're trying to achieve, which is total control of all the data, info, and spying. So this is just kind of general thing, but obviously your phone has most likely other ways that it spies on you without you even knowing about it. And ones that aren't listed right here, which in general, that's kind of, there's a term for this, which is lying by omission. But hey, whatever. The US doesn't hold corporations, accountable for anything, as long as they make money. In any case, moving further down, we have send user and diagnostic data. Now, the title is a little bit more kind of retarded compared to the actual function of it. So you'd think that by turning that off, your device doesn't share any kind of data with anyone, right? I mean, the toggle literally says send user and diagnostic data. It doesn't really say where or anything like that. So by just the name of this toggle, it would be logical to think you're just basically preventing your device from connecting to anything, which would be freaking great. Sending user and diagnostic data, or any kind of user data, or any diagnostic one would be user data, and any just user data, which would be everything, because this is your phone. So anything here is your data. So therefore, your device shouldn't be connecting to literally anything and sharing any information about your device. Now, this is what you would expect, but the option here is a little bit more stupid. Let's call it this way. Let's just kind of go over this. Help improve your Android device experience by automatically sending diagnostic device and app usage data to Google. Now, let's take a pause right here and ask ourselves, why the shit would we ever want to share our data with a corporation that is known for literally selling it to make profit off of it and giving you targeted advertisements from that data? Is that the improvement we're talking about? If it is, I no thank you. And number two is the fact, if they want to improve their devices, their experience of Android, then fucking do it. It shouldn't be our job as the users to share how we use their devices for them to improve it. It's in their interest to figure that shit out on their own and then fix it. That's literally what sells their devices. If they can be bothered to do this shit, then don't sell devices. Or at least softwares, more like. One last thing that I want to add, because Google doesn't reward you for sharing this, the possibility of your device software being updated is not something that is a reward. That is a requirement by literally a European Union. They need to maintain software security for a specific period of time. It's their fucking job. So that's not really, sharing your data doesn't help you in this aspect. And you're not getting money for the data that they're selling, that they're gathering from you. So obviously don't share it. There is no reason. Now, last thing in here is the most scammy piece of shit that you will find. Install updates and apps. By continuing, you agree that the device may also automatically download and install updates and apps from Google. May? May? You mean will. The word you want to use is will, as it's a guarantee, not a uncertainty. So that's, again, lying by kind of omission right here, just generally lying. So this in itself just kind of means nothing. Like this option isn't necessarily that descriptive. So let me describe it to you so you're aware of what kind of shit show you're getting yourself into. So Google has this background process that is running on your device, on every Android. And it's called OTA Update Services, if I remember correctly. Now, the name of it probably means absolutely jack shit to you. If I tell you the definition of the acronym, which is over-the-air update services, again, that probably means absolutely jack shit to you. And that would be fine. Like, you shouldn't know corporate bullshit speak to figure out that your phone is doing something that you don't want it to do. So, to explain this, what this is, it's basically a service that Google can use to force anything on your device that they please to do so, under the pretenses of a update. Now, what this kind of ranges between is security patches, which basically help to have your device nice and secure from any kind of exploits, to, for instance, something like Samsung fridges, which, the smart fridges, the ones that would send you notification like, ooh, you forgot to close your door, instead of closing it. So yeah, those fridges also had displays on it. Now, Samsung decided to use those update services to update people's fridges that they paid $3,000 for with ads. And they can't really do shit about it, other than just completely disconnecting from the network. But then that kind of defeats the purpose of a smart device, right? So Google, on the other hand side, will be using this bullshit for other also scammy things, which at this point, I can't really tell you if it's going to happen or not, as I've heard at this point so many changes of mind that I don't know. But you know what? I'm going to approach it as it is the case. And Google is just trying to, again, stifle down the hatred towards them from the stupidity till we forget about it so they can change their mind again, as they have an entire year of kind of going back and forth till we just kind of give up and be like, okay, you know what? Okay, fine. Give this shit to me. Give this cancer. So what I'm talking about is their approach to dealing with applications, specifically third-party applications. They decided that they're gonna help us gracefully by preventing us from installing applications from third-party sources or just anywhere outside of Play Store, which, as a computer, as this is one, it has processor, RAM, display, and all that stuff, and a system. It's basically a computer. They're locking it down to force you to use only their services for anything that you want to do on this device, which is just bullshit, and it's not what you bought Android for, probably. If you want a locked down system, you might as well go with with Apple. At least Apple protects your privacy. So with that in mind, they're trying to block it off under the pretenses of people being stupid and installing malware applications that then hack them or something like that. Now, thank you very much. I can deal with this shit myself. I don't need Google just telling me that I no longer can do this, because there are some other stupid people out there that don't know that GTA.apk or GTA 6.apk is actually not a GTA 6 release on an Android. It's actually a malware. Who would have thought? So, because of those retards, I have my device made stupid. So, this kind of update, assuming it comes in, will come through the OTA update services. And I typically, normally, if I would be dumb, I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. I would just be kind of waiting for Google to come in from behind dry and start pounding me with whatever the hell they want to load up on my device, which wouldn't be anything that I would want to have. Now, you do have the ability to delete the OTA update services if you want to, but obviously that also prevents your device from getting security patches. So that's It's not as great. But honestly, at this point, I don't know if I'm not going to be doing this, even when Apple is claiming that, they're not going to do this. As they already have said that they're going to do it in 2025 at the end. Then at the beginning of 2026, they said that, we're not going to do this. Then, 3 months into 2026, they're like, no, we're actually going to do it. Psych. And now again, they're kind of like, oh, you know what? No, we found a way to actually secure devices without actually doing this. I can't believe this bullshit anymore. So I am now said that they're going to do it, and they're just hoping that we all forget about this stupid shit. And once it comes out, we're just going to be like, oh, well, I guess they lied. Or they didn't know. Which I don't buy this shit. So I'm just going to probably delete the OTA services from my phone so I don't get this crap on my device. I like the openness of Android. Anyway, next we have terms and conditions. Now, obviously, these are from nothing, as you can see, to nothings, privacy, policy, and whatever. So you can click on both of these to read exactly what you are agreeing to. There we go. And let's be honest, if you're like everyone else, you're never going to read a single word of it. So we're just going to click on agree. Next, we have experience improvement programs. Now, these are from nothing this time around. And I have the same kind of logic as I did with Google. If you don't need to share any shit, don't. You're not getting paid for this. It doesn't benefit you. And the company is forced to at least maintain their devices for a couple years if they release any updates. And nothing will be releasing some updates, definitely. So they are then, by that, forced to update their devices, I think, for 4 years, something like that. I could be wrong. I don't remember the law there specifically. But yeah, so we don't need to share anything. They're going to be improving it on their own anyways because that's their freaking job. And we're just going to turn all of this crap off. Next, we have meet the glyph interface. You mean the 1x6 pixel display. I'm just going to select next. So it tells you what it does, how it functions. So cool. Next, we have the essential key, which is the ugly-ass key that is polished compared to the matte silver ones on the other side that no one asked for and that you can't really remap. Fantastic. Just next. I couldn't care less about it. And yep, that basically finishes up the setup screen. So there we go. In any case, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to fix battery percentage not showing on Nothing Phone 4a. So first, go into the settings, then scroll to battery, and battery percentage enable. As you can see right here, I don't have it. Now it is visible. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's tap on see all 75 apps, of course 75 in my case, you can have different number, and then tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Now let's tap on Reset Up Preferences, and here your device is informing you what it will actually reset, so among others disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so just tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter a special code which is *# or hash 06#. And as you can see by this code we are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And then let's scroll down again to find this device details section. And as you can see right here, we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello guys, today I've got the Nothing Phone 4a and I'm going to show you how you can easily record the slow motion video on this device. So at first open your camera, and as you can see here you need to drag to more. As you can see, when we are in the more, we can see slow-mo. Just here tap to record slow-mo, and now your video will be recorded in the slow-mo mode. We can, for example, try to record it for 10 seconds, and now after this time we can check what came out here. As you can see, our recording is, instead of 10 seconds, 43 seconds. So slow-mo worked. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Have a nice day.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Then let's tap on screen timeout. And as you can see here, we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top, we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds. And at the bottom in this section, we've got 30 minutes, which is the longest option. So all you have to do is to tap on the option you'd like to use. I'll pick 5 minutes. As you can see, it is immediately marked. And after getting back, you can see that it is notified right here, which means that from now on, after 5 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Apps. Now scroll again, this time to choose Default Apps, and tap on any section you wanna manage. I want to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser App, tap on Firefox to apply it, and go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can switch on or off auto brightness. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on Display section available here. Now use this switcher next to Adaptive Brightness to switch it on or turn it off. If you wish to, you can also tap on it on the left and manage it from here the same way. The only difference is that you can check out all of those informations. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down to tap on About Phone. Now click on device name here and type in whatever you wish to. Wednesday. When you're ready, hit OK in the pop-up and confirm your choice in the second one about visibility. So when I do that, as you can see, name of my device has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. And all you have to do is to press the power button, which is located right here, and press it long enough until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me try to do it. Let me press it. And here we've got the options restart, power off, but let's pretend that we cannot tap on it. So keep pressing the power button. It should take approximately 10 seconds. We've got the black screen. I felt the vibration. We've got the developer's logo, which means that we can release the finger and now simply wait until our device will be fully powered on again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer, settings will be after that. And here let's tap on the keypad. Now I'd like to show you the fastest way to check the serial number, so enter the code, which is *#06#. And as you can see at the bottom of this pop-out window, we've got the serial number of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings, so let's open the settings. Here let's scroll all the way down and find About Phone. And now scroll down and tap on See All. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so now that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now select Open under Google and click on Google Password Manager. Finally, select any password you wanna get rid of and enter your current screen lock. Then hit the Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Display. Now scroll again, but this time click on Display Refresh Rate. Following that, apply any of those by clicking on the best one for you: Dynamic, High or Standard. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, just go back. Your changes will be automatically applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings. Now scroll a tiny bit just to click on this section called Display. Once you do, scroll again and click on Font and Display Size to access this slider under Font Size. Manage it and check out Preview at the top. When you finished, just go back. And as you can see, after a few seconds, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. You need to begin by locating an app called Files, and that's already on your device. This one. When you find it, click on it and tap on those 3 lines at the top left corner. Now select Clean. Tap on Clean under Junk Files and hit Clear in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, storage of my device was already cleaned. But if yours has a junk file, or more than one, it will definitely help. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. First of all, you need to hold your screen and tap on Customization in this pop-up. Now select Layout on the right. Click Search Bar option at the bottom and choose No Search Bar. When you finished, make sure to tap on Apply to save your changes. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. You can bring it back the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to choose Passwords, Passkeys, and Accounts. Now hit Open under Google and select the Google Password Manager. Finally, tap on the password you want to check, enter your screen lock, and use this eye icon. By tapping on it, you'll make your password visible. If your password is too long, quick tip, hit Edit, and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So to be exact, this tutorial is about turning the apps that were previously opened by you and they are stored in Resize. So basically we have to open the Resize, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon. And if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the Resize. So basically all you have to do is to either turn them off manually just by swiping them up. However, let's be honest, it's not really that efficient. So all you have to do is to go to the very left and tap on Clear All. And basically this is it. We can open the Resize to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll maybe not all the way down, but almost, because we need to find the security and privacy option. Then let's scroll all the way down to find more security and privacy, tap on it, and then scroll down again and find encryption and credentials, so actually all the way down again. So encryption credentials, and right here we've got the option we're looking for, so clear credentials. Let's simply tap on it, confirm it by tapping on OK. If you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step. So we've got it, and as you can see, not only we've got this information, which was right here, but also this option is not active, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is nothing phone 4A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice. When you're ready, look for location shortcut, which is this one, and click on it. As you can see, mine turned white. That means that location is on, but you can always switch it off by tapping on the same shortcut until it's gray. Quick tip, if you wanna go into settings and scroll to click on location section available here. Then use this switcher to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello guys, today I've got the Nothing Phone 4A and I'm going to show you how you can easily enable the dark mode and dimmed icons. At first you need to open the settings. Here now, wait a moment, I need to lower my brightness level a little bit. Here, like this. Now, in the settings, you need to scroll down a little bit so that you will see display. Tap display, and here, as you can see, we have dark dim. Tap it to enable dark dim. For the video purposes, I'll leave it here now enabled. Now, hold your finger in the background of your home screen and tap customization. As you can see here, we have colors. Tap colors. And now we have either wallpaper color for our icons or basic colors. Here dark dim off, dark dim on. Icon pack, and here they have nothing icon pack or default, or we can add another one from the nothing and from the Google Play Store, as you can see. And that's how it works. Goodbye and have a nice day.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4A, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now select Open under Google and click on Google Password Manager. Finally, to edit any password, tap on it and enter your screen lock to confirm it's you. Then hit Edit button, change whatever you wish to, and when you're ready, tap on Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4A, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. So just tap on the video. If it is highlighted and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. Now we can take a look at this option bar right here, and if you can see this 4K, then this is responsible for the resolution. So just tap on it and we can quickly change it to 1080p and again 4K. So as you can see, we've got only two options to apply. Moreover, we can change the frames per second. However, the only option actually is in 1080p because we've got 30 and 60. If we will set 4K, we need to have 30 frames per second. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, and this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Nothing Phone 4a. Okay, it is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu, and we do it by clicking the power key and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now the power menu has appeared, and now simply tap on the restart button. And now we just need to simply wait until the phone turns on again. It's going to take about, I don't know, 15 seconds, 10 seconds, maybe something like that. Simply, if you see the Nothing logo on the screen, well, just now, it means that our phone has been successfully rebooted, and now we just need to simply wait until our home screen appears. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device from time to time is good for your device's health, because basically during the whole process, our device rests for a moment. Also, the RAM gets freed up, so it can help with the performance of the phone, and also it can expand its lifespan. Also, if you have some issues with your apps, for example, that they don't want to launch, or your whole phone is lagging, and that's also the moment when you can try to reboot your device and everything should start working properly. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option system. Then let's go and find reset options, and at the top we've got the option reset mobile network settings, and under it Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. So as you can see, they are divided, which is nice because not always we need to reset not only mobile settings but also Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, and the other way around. So all you have to do is to tap on the specific option, for example Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, and then tap on reset. We had the information that we cannot undo this action, so of course be aware about that. And this is how it works. It simply reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, and the same with mobile network settings. Just tap on it, tap on reset settings. Here we have to enter our screen lock to confirm, and tap on reset settings. And as you can see, we just successfully reset the settings. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called Files that's already on your device. This one. Click on it. If you never used it before, select Continue and tap on the switcher next to Allow Permission. Then hit Downloads category. As you can see, all of my downloaded files are here. To access one, click on it on the left. And to manage one, click on those three dots on the right. Then do whatever you wish to using all of those options, like compress. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice. When you access all of your shortcuts, look for Auto Rotate 1. Then click on it. And if it's gray, that means that auto rotation is off. To turn it back on, click on the same one until it's white. If you want to, you can also go into Settings. Scroll to tap on Display section available here. Scroll again and use this switcher next to Auto Rotate Screen to switch it off or turn it on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to enable and configure NFC on Nothing Phone 4a. So first, scroll from the top and find NFC settings in Quick Settings. If you don't have it, then go into the settings, then Display, Status Bar, and enable NFC. Then go back here, click and hold Enable NFC. For your safety, enable Require Device Unlock for NFC, but you can leave it disabled, but just for your safety, I prefer to keep it enabled. Then click Contactless Payment, and here select the Wallet app. I have Google Wallet, so now in Google Wallet, here, set up the card. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll down to tap on System available here. Now select Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and the Gboard. Following that, choose Corrections and Suggestions to scroll and use this switcher next to Suggestion Strip. Tap on it until it's black and go back to your keyboard. As you can see, Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. Now, thanks to it, you can tap on gear icon and access keyboard settings in a few seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode. As you can see, I've got also grid lines applied. I've applied them before I've started recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option will work. So basically they should disappear after resetting. Now all we have to do is to tap on this arrow in the right upper corner, which will open more options to choose from, and in the right lower corner we've got more settings, so just tap. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find Reset All Settings and simply tap on Reset to confirm. Here we need to grant the access to the permissions in Settings, Apps, Camera Permissions, so just tap on OK, and now we can go back, everything is fine. I just wanted to show you that the grid lines are not visible, which means that we just successfully reset actually the camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all typing options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called System. Then select Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and the Gboard. Following that, choose Corrections and Suggestions, and manage all of those options however you want to, thanks to all of those switchers. Quick tip to access those settings much faster in the future: enable Suggestion Strip. Then launch your keyboard and tap on this gear icon at the top of it to access keyboard settings right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on System. Then select Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and finally Gboard. Now click on this section called Corrections and Suggestions to use this switcher next to autocorrection. This way you can switch it off or turn it on. Quick tip: if you decided you do want to use autocorrection, tap on it on the left. This way you will get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. Personally, I really like it, but if you want, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to factory reset your phone Nothing Phone 4a. So first go into the settings and here find System. That should be right here. And now Reset option and erase all data, factory reset. And here, this will erase all data from your phone's internal storage, including your Google account, system and app data and settings, downloaded apps, music, photos, other user data. You are currently signed in to the following accounts. Here you see the accounts. Erase all data. You need to enter your PIN. And it asks you one last time to erase your data. All your personal information and downloaded apps will be deleted. You can't undo this action. Erase all data. And that's pretty much it. Your phone will restart a couple of times, so just give it time. And thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Before we will enter the system, I highly recommend to check whether you've got the internet connection. Simply for checking, you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. However, if you will decide that you want to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi so you can avoid some additional charges. So now let's go to the system. And as you can see, on the third position, we've got our system update, so just tap on it. And here your device will basically check for the updates, and you can meet two different scenarios. So this is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download. So you're good to go, you're up to date. Of course, if you want to, you can simply tap on check for updates to check it again. And the second scenario is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I want to show you how to restart Nothing Phone 4a. Alright, we have two methods how we can restart our phone, and of course I'll show you both methods. Let's begin with a simple reboot. That's the easiest and also the recommended method. To perform it, we need to click the power key and volume up, because we need to launch the power menu. And now if you tap on the restart, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again, and our phone will be ready to use. When it comes to the second method, It's called the forced restart, and it's recommended, for example, when our whole device is lagged, frozen, the screen is unresponsive. That's the moment when you can perform the forced restart. Again, we need to use the power key and volume up, but this time we need to keep holding both keys until the screen turns off. So hold power and volume up. Now we need to keep holding. Okay. When the phone vibrates, you can release both buttons. As you take a look, the Nothing logo has appeared on the screen, and now we just need to wait until we see the home screen, and our phone will be ready to use. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's scroll down and find Special App Access and find Install Unknown Apps. So right here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change it. So let's pretend that I'd like to download the app from Chrome, so from a specific website, for example. Then I have to find Chrome in the list, tap on it, and tap on Allow from the source. And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is now allowed to install some content. Of course, be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility, as some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so and especially, for example, websites, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So really remember about that. And of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions, just tap on the app and tap on the switcher next to it. And as you can see, the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily enable developer options on your Nothing Phone 4a. So first, if you want to unlock the developer options, you go over into the settings. Now in those settings, you swipe a bit down until you see About Phone. Here, you click on the Nothing OS 4.1, and we're going to tap on the build number a lot of times until we see the Confirm Your Pattern option. So we're going to enter the pattern real quick, and now we got the information that we are now a developer. And we can find those settings by going into the system, and here we will have developer options. So now you guys can do everything. For example, enable the USB debugging and everything else. You can also change your menu and everything right here. So as you guys can see, you can also change the animation scales, the smallest width. So here you can actually adjust it, let's say to 380. And as you guys can see, now it looks a little bigger. So that's how you guys can do that. This is how you guys can enable it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by selecting an app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background like that. Now tap on the icon of it at the top and select Pop-up Window. Then hit Next or Skip in this pop-up. And tap on Tiny Window to use your app. Resize it by holding one of its bottom corners. Move it around thanks to this line at the top. If you wish to minimize it, click at the top left corner. And then click on the bevel. To use it in full screen view, hold this line at the bottom and drag it down. To close your window fully, click on this X at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nevin Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to tap on Apps. Then scroll again, this time to choose Cloned Apps here. And click on the switcher next to one of those you wanna clone, or tap on See Other Apps and clone one of those. Whatever you decided after tapping on the switchers next to the chosen ones, just wait. So now when I go back to check them out, I can see that my apps were successfully cloned. If you want to delete any of those clones, you can do that like you would with any other app. Hold it, tap on Uninstall button, and confirm your choice in the pop-up, or go back to the same section in your settings and use black switcher next to the chosen one. Then hit Uninstall and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nevin Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. First of all, you need to open Messages app and select or create a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to take a photo and add it within Messages app, use this icon of a photo and a camera at the bottom right corner. Now operate this camera section, take a picture, and once you do, it will be automatically added, so all you need is to send it. If you want to add a photo that's already on your device, use the same icon. Then hold this line below photo and drag it up. Now look for all of your photos you wish to attach, click on them, and when you finished, select Done at the bottom right corner. Then send them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to clear the browser. So let's begin with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries because this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used. So I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So now all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner, and here tap on Delete Browsing Data. So here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. Here we can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 7 weeks or even all time, so it's up to you. And then tap on Delete Data. However, if you'd like to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on More Options. And here we've got them. So in advanced, we've got tabs again, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. So if you wish to remove something, just make sure that everything is marked. I mean, that the option that you'd like to remove is marked. I will remove everything. Here we can change the time range again. We have to do it separately. So just choose the time and then tap on Delete Data. Tap on Delete. And as you can see, we just got back to the home page. We've got this information, and it means that we just successfully removed browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nevin Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by selecting any app you want to use in this view and launching it in the background. Then Do the same with the second one, and once you're ready, access background apps. Now decide which one you want to use at the top of your screen and click on the icon of it. When you're ready, select split screen, click on the second app and enjoy using both at once. If you wish to, you can hold this line in the middle to resize them. You can use the same one by dragging one of your apps all the way up or all the way down to exit split screen. Then tap on Home button to close the remaining one. You can also exit split screen by going back into the background and swiping it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up Face Unlock on your Nothing Phone 4a. So first, what you guys want to do is go over into the settings. Now here in the settings, what we're going to do is we're going to go over and scroll a bit down until you guys see security and privacy. Now we can click here, we can go to the device unlock, and then we're going to click Face Unlock. Here we need to enter the password that we have, and then we can set up the Face Unlock. So what we need to do is keep our face in the circle. So let me quickly do that. As you guys can see now, this process took a little bit of like 5 seconds maybe. And our face data is now added. We can click done. And as you guys can see, let's try it. Let me quickly go like this. Oh, I need to enable the PIN first. And as you guys can see, Face Unlock successful, swipe to proceed. So that's how we know that our Face Unlock is working. So this process is fast and easy. And that's how you guys can easily set up your Face Unlock. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of your Nothing Phone. You need to start by opening Play Store to download free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flare2 Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it, and thanks to it, check out all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and sensors. Quick tip: when you go into dashboard, click on all of those sections, not only to read all of the information in the pop-up, but also because when you click on settings at the bottom right corner of each one, you will get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. It also works when you use gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll again, but this time tap on Device Unlock. Tap on Face Unlock section available here and enter your current screen lock. Following that, tap on Setup, Keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. When you're ready, select Done. Then click on those two options if you want to switch them on or turn them off, and if you wish, add another face data. Let's check out if it worked. When I shut off my screen, turn it back on and look at it. I can see that face unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Notifications over here. Now select App Notifications. Click on Most Recent and this way decide if you want to see apps with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, all apps on your device, or apps with notifications already blocked. Whatever you decided, when you're ready, use black switches next to your apps from which you want to block notifications, and grey ones to switch them back on. Quick tip, you can always tap on any app on the left. Not only manage notifications here to switch them off or turn them off, but also manage all of those notifications options for chosen apps. For example, maps have a lot. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by launching Devices Settings and scrolling to tap on Sound and Vibration. Then scroll to click on Vibration over here. Now tap on this switcher next to Vibrate Vocals to turn it on or switch it off. Enable incoming notification haptic feedback thanks to this switcher next to Notification Vibration. And then tap on this switcher next to Vibrate During a Call to enable or disable vibration for third-party apps during a call. You can also switch on or off haptic feedback thanks to this switcher here. If you decided to enable it, you can adjust intensity by operating this slider. When you finished, just go back, then scroll and use those two switches as well, charging sounds and vibration. And last but not least, always show icon when in vibrate mode. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. You need to begin by opening Devices Settings and tapping on Connected Devices. Then choose Connection Preferences, Printing, Default Print Service or any other service you have and wanna use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way. And make sure this switcher is black. Now wait, because your device is looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it right away. If you are having some issues with connecting, enable print service and wait for 3 dots to appear at the top right corner. Then select Add Printer. And if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, use gray switcher next to it. Hit Allow. Tap on Find Wi-Fi direct printers and wait for your Nothing phone to find yours. You can also choose Add Printer by IP address. Input it here and connect manually by selecting Add. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data so you can avoid some charges that are associated with downloading something via mobile data. And after that we can simply find and open the Play Store. So let me do it. Be aware because you will be able to follow all of my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you can either add it right now after entering the Play Store or through the settings. You can check our tutorial of how to do it. Alright, so now all we have to do is to tap on the circle in the right upper corner, which is basically your account, and then go to Manage Apps and Device. As you can see here, we've got the section Updates available, so just tap on it, and here we've got the list of all updates pending. And basically, it's up to you what you'd like to do here. So you can either tap on Update All and then download all of the updates, or you can simply update them one by one. I mean, you can choose specific app and just tap on Update next to it, for example, this one. And after that, your device will simply download the updates, and after this operation, they will be automatically installed. So you do not really need to do anything more, just wait patiently. Of course, everything will happen in the background, so you can do whatever you want on your phone. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to take night mode photos on your Nothing Phone 4a. So first, if you want to start shooting in the night mode, what you guys want to do first is open up the camera app. Now the first thing you should notice, if you are in a dark situation, you need to click on this icon right here. So we got it, and as you guys can see now it says 1 second. But it's normal. Let me quickly lower the brightness a little for you guys so you can see it more clearly. We got it right here. We got the 1 second. Now, if we click the photo, then it will wait 1 second and it will try to gain the exposure of the picture so it actually looks like it was taken in the day and not in the night. So you guys can simply just let me quickly take a few pictures with the night mode, but they won't be perfect. Now, I'll took 2 pictures, one with the night mode and one without. And as you guys can see, this is the version without the night mode. And now this is the version with the night mode. So we can see that it actually tried to brighten everything up. And this did not try even 1 bit. But here you guys can simply enable it, make sure that it works. And if you use this in a low light, you will definitely notice a difference. So that's how you guys can easily shoot the night mode photos. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, go into Settings and tap on this section called Connected Devices. Now tap on Pair New Device and wait for available ones to show. When they do, click on the one you wanna connect to. Then tap on this switcher in the pop-up next to also allow access to contacts and call history to switch it on or turn it off. When you're ready, select pair and wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or in case of trying to connect to another smartphone or to a tablet, accept it manually on the second device. Either way, as you can see, mine were successfully connected. If you wish to manage this connection, just tap on gear icon next to any paired device and check out all of those options. You can manage those thanks to those switches. Tap on connect to, for example, right now reconnect to your headphones, or choose forget to forget it completely until you repair it again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll again, this time to tap on Device Unlock and tap on Screen Lock. Finally, pick one of those login methods to select the best one for you: pattern, PIN, or password. When you're ready, create it. And if you made a mistake, hit clear at the bottom left corner. Then redo it correctly, and once you're done, choose Next at the bottom right one. Now repeat it to confirm it. Hit Confirm and wait. Last but not least, you need to answer this question to adjust your lock screen notifications. What do you want your lock screen to show? Show all notification content, show sensitive content only when unlocked, or don't show notifications at all. Whatever you decided, once you finish, hit Done. And go back to check out your screen lock. So when I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down and find Device Unlock, and then go to Fingerprint. So right now, if you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step, just like in my case. And if you do not have one, then your device will ask you to add it, so to set a screen lock. It is crucial because if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern, PIN, or password, whatever you will set. So just do it, and then you will be transferred to this fingerprint section. Let me enter my screen lock and just tap on Setup. So right here we've got our sensor, and all we have to do is to put our finger on it, and now just do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition. As you can see, it's the sensor is quite sensitive because it really catches the same area. Okay, let's tap on Done, and as you can see, this is the fingerprint section. That's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it, add another fingerprint, and here we can decide whether we want to show the fingerprint icon when you slightly move your phone. So it's of course up to you. So now all we have to do is to simply lock our device and check if it is working. So, and the fingerprint sensor is right here, so let me put my finger on it. And as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. First of all, you need to open Play Store and download free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When you're ready, launch it. Hit OK in Welcome pop-up and tap on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on and also to know where to change it to any other option. Now let's go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen twice. Then tap on this pen at the bottom right corner of this section. Scroll and look for Caffeine shortcut. Once you do, hold it, drag it wherever you wish. Sorry, I don't have place, I have to remove, for example, this one, and then drag it. And when you finished, just go back. Now tap on Caffeine shortcut. And when it's white, that means that Infinite Sleep Time is on. To switch it off, tap on the same one until it's gray. You can always go back to an app, pick one of those options, for example 1 hour, and tap on the shortcut to switch it on or turn it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening and entering the developer options, because unfortunately in this device we do not have a really beginner user-friendly option to activate automatic software updates. So let's go to the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down and find About Phone. And here we have to tap on Nothing OS 4.1, which is in the left upper corner. Now let's localize build number and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. You will see the information about it. Moreover, if you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step. But that's normal, no worries, everything is alright. Just enter it and confirm. After that, we can go back to the general list of the settings and tap on the system. Here, let's go to developer options. And now scroll down a little bit to find the option Automatic System Updates. So just tap on the switcher, and from now on, since this option is active, your device will apply the updates whenever it is available, of course, and whenever the device is restarted. Moreover, and it is really crucial, if you'd like to keep the automatic system updates turned on, you need to have the developer options also turned on. Because whenever you will simply turn them off by tapping on the switcher at the very top, your device will restart itself in order to close the developer options completely. And at the same time, it will also turn off all of those things that you're customizing in the developer options. So be aware about that. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Security and Privacy. Now scroll all the way down to tap on Privacy Controls. And here select Permission Manager. Now it's time to pick any feature you wanna manage, or tap on any of those to find an app you wanna manage instead. Let's start with a feature. I will go with Camera. Now check out all of your apps under all of those categories. In case of Camera, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with Facebook from not allowed one. Now you can manage camera access by clicking on those options. Camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. Whatever you decided when you finished, go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, Facebook gained access to my camera while I'm using it. But if you want to manage Facebook, you can click on it and instead of tapping on any of those options, select Tiny Text, see all permissions. Then manage all of those, only photos and app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll all the way down actually to find the system. Here, let's tap on this fourth option, so date and time. And as you can see here, we've got some options that are currently inactive, which means that everything is set automatically. And if you'd like to change it manually, just tap on those switchers right here to turn off the automatic options. And now we can freely tap on date and choose the date from the calendar. Just tap on it and tap on OK. The same situation with the time. So you can choose the hours and the minutes. Moreover, you can also tap on this keyboard icon if you prefer to simply type it instead of choose it from the clock, and it will be immediately applied. Here the time zone, so just tap on the time zone, tap on the region, and as you can see we've been transferred to the full list of available regions from which we can choose. So all you have to do is to tap on the one that you'd like to apply and it will be immediately set. Of course, be aware because it will affect the time. It will also be changed according to the time zone. And here the time format, and this is the only format that we can customize because we cannot really change the order of the day, month, and a year. So here we can decide whether we want to use the 24-hour format, which is currently applied, or 12-hour format, just by tapping on the switcher to turn off this option. And now we've got the 12-hour format set. So this is the whole customization of date and time. Of course, you can go back to all previous settings, so the automatic options, just by tapping on those two switchers right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I have Nothing Phone 4a, and in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup. Okay, but before we launch our WhatsApp, it is really important that in the settings, as we scroll down to Google, we need to make sure that we are signed in into the exact same Google account that we have selected during the backup in the past. Because if you'll be signed in into wrong account, you won't have accessibility to your backups. So you need to make sure that you're signed into proper account. Then you need to open up the WhatsApp, select your language and click on agree and continue. We can click on allow to send us the notifications, and now we can click on what's my number, or you can type it manually. It will be automatically copied, and then click on next. We also need to verify our phone number. We have 3 methods how we can do it. We have a missed call, voice call, or the code from the SMS message. It is up to you which option you want to use. I'll stick to missed call, which is currently automatically selected. And then click on continue, click on allow. The call should be automatically answered. Yeah, okay. Verified. Now we have contacts and media. We need to click on continue, click on allow, allow, and allow all. And now select restore from backup. And it is really important that you need to click on continue right now, because if you click on skip, you won't have possibility to do it later. So that's the only moment when we can restore our chats. Okay, everything is restored here. Media will restore in the background. Click on next. In here you can type your name and also change the profile photo if you're interested. Then click on next. And you can also add the recovery email. It is up to you. For now I'm about to skip it. It's also available later in the settings. And now as you take a look, we are ready to use our WhatsApp. Everything has been successfully restored, including videos, photos, and of course, normal messages. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of the data on Nothing Phone 4a. Okay, to create it we need to open up our settings first. So now scroll down until you find the system, and we have the backup right in here. Simply tap on that, and when it comes to Nothing Phone, we can create a backup using our Google account. Now, we have the backup details down below, and it is really important that you need to check is everything enabled. Find the backup. As you tap on photos and videos, make sure that it's enabled. Same thing with other device data, simply tap on that and make sure that backup other device data is also enabled. Down below we have our Google account that we are currently signed into. You can take a look on it right in here. And it is really important that you cannot forget your Google account, simply because if you want to restore the backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed into the exact same Google account. Also, you need to have some free storage space. In here you can take a look how much space you got left. If you don't have enough, you need to click on Clean Up Space or Get Storage. And to create a backup, simply hit this green button, Backup Now. The whole process will now begin. But first we need to wait a little bit. In that place, a small circle will appear at any second. Okay, here it is. And as you take a look, it is slowly fulfilling. Basically, when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see a notification on the bottom if everything goes fine. So it may take a little bit, so I'll see you once it's done. Okay, it has disappeared. Our backup has been successfully created. We can see on the other device data how many minutes ago the backup has finished. And as we tap on that, we can also see what things has been backupped under backup details. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluid. Start by launching Play Store to download free app called Magic Fluid's Light Fluid Theme from Mad Scientist Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When it's ready, launch it, and to mute the music, tap at the bottom left corner. Then choose Consent. And my favorite part, use this gear at the top left corner to check out all of those options and manage them however you want to. You can check out Preview at the top. After creating perfect wallpaper for you, I will go with this preset and adjust it here. Click at the top right corner and bottom right corner. Then select Set as Live Wallpaper. Hit Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper and decide where. Click on Home Screen, Lock Screen, or both. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, go back. You can always change your wallpaper and create another one the same way here. Then apply it how I just showed you. As you can see, in my case, after a few seconds, my wallpaper is already done and applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called Safety and Emergency. Now choose Emergency Contacts. click on Change Settings over here and make sure this switcher next to Show Unlocked is enabled. Without it, your emergency info won't be accessible from locked screen. So double check, go back, and add your contacts by selecting Add Contact here and tapping on a chosen one. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you wish to manage your contacts, click on those 3 dots next to the chosen one. Then select Move Up, Move Down, or Remove. If you decided to tap on Remove, confirm your choice in the pop-up. Your contact won't be deleted from your phone, only from this list. So now, let's check it out. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, I can tap on Emergency at the bottom left corner. Now it's time to swipe this blue icon to the right and see your emergency contact over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nevin phone 4A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on tiny icon of a microphone at the top right corner. If it's not visible, don't worry, just tap on this gear one. Select voice typing and activate it by clicking on gray switcher next to Use Voice Typing until it's black. Then go back to your keyboard and tap on No Visible Microphone. If you never used it before, choose while using the app in the pop-up and then start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause, but sometimes it takes a minute. So you can just tap on the same button of a microphone to start or stop. Quick tip, you can also tap on your microphone and select tiny icon right next to it. This way you can use voice typing from this toolbar. To move it around, hold it, drag it, and let go. To delete text on the go, tap on this button with an X. To access some available options, click on those 3 lines on the left. And to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4A, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So in this video I'll show you 2 different ways. The first one requires entering your contact list, and the second simply the settings. So let's begin with opening the dialer. Then tap on the 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to your contacts. So here we have to find the contact that we would like to block and tap on it. So I'll pick this dog and now scroll down to find the option Block Numbers. Let's simply tap on it, and here your device is informing you whether you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number, so be aware about that, and just tap on Block. As you can see here, we've got a different option. And after scrolling up, you can see that we've got this characteristic icon, which means that we just successfully blocked the number. Of course, you can unblock it the same way right here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So And now the second way, through the settings. So we have to go back to this list here, or you can just turn it off and enter the dialer again. Then tap on the 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to the settings. Right here we have to tap on blocked numbers, and as you can see, this is our blacklist, and that's the number we blocked from our contacts, so the previous option definitely works. Here we can also tap on add a number, and here we can enter it manually. So you do not really have to have it saved on your contact list, just enter it, and as you can see, your device will immediately block it. Moreover, at the very top we've got this option unknown. You can turn it on and off just by using this switcher, and thanks to it you can block the calls from all unidentified callers. If you'd like to unblock the number, just tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app that will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now, when we've got it on the screen, we have to take a look at this option bar at the top. Now, on the third position from the right, we've got the settings. So just tap on them. Here we have to tap on languages and tap on add keyboard. So as you can see, we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose, and this list is so wide. So all you have to do is to scroll and find the language that you'd like to apply. So let me pick maybe this one, and here we can choose the region, so just tap. Here we've got something which is called keyboard layouts, and basically the number of keyboard layouts strongly depends on the specific language. So you can have only one, just like in my case, or sometimes even up to 7 or 10 different keyboard layouts. So all you have to do is to basically mark the option that you'd like to use, just like that, and then tap on done. And as you can see right here, we've got the list of applied languages. And before I'll show you how to remove the language from this list, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So let me go back to the keyboard, and here we've got the instructions also. So in the right lower corner, we've got an additional icon which is called globe icon or language key. So now we've got English, and after tapping on the globe icon, we can switch to the next language. So this is how it works. All right, so to remove the language, we have to open the settings again, and then tap on languages and tap on edit. Now let's mark the language that you'd like to delete and tap on remove. And we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to back up to Google Drive on your Nothing Phone 4a. So what you guys want to do first is open up the Google One app. If you do not have it, then you can install it on the Google Play. And you go over to Play Store, you search for Google One, and here you guys have the app. Now we're gonna open up this app, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to the backup. Now we wanna click View, and here, as you guys can see, we got the backup. It's enabled for photos and videos. They are synced with Google Photos. So whenever we open up the photos right here, we should see that everything is backed up. So as you guys can see, all 919 photos are backed up right here to our Google account. Now let me quickly leave this and go to the Google One again. Here we got the photos and videos and other device data. Now as you guys can see, we can enable it or disable it. And here we can enable it, and as you guys can see, it will back up everything like our SMS and MMS messages, call histories, device settings, and of course the apps and the data to those apps. As you guys can see, we can also use mobile or metered Wi-Fi data, but we do not need it. Now, if you only want to back up photos, then you disable it. You simply go to the other device data, you disable this, and you only back up photos and videos from your device. Now, if you want to back up everything, then keep everything on. And as you guys can see, we got everything right here. And what you guys want to do next is go over and simply make sure that if you go to the settings, and then scroll down to the system. If you click on the backup, you see the same exact thing. Now, of course, you can click backup now and the phone will start backing up instantly. This is our manual backup, but of course, it is automatically backed up whenever we do not use the device. So now it's backing up, and this is basically how you guys can back up your stuff on the Nothing Phone 4a. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into Bootloader. So, to get started, you will want to turn off your device by pressing power button and volume up at the same time, and from here select power off. Now your device will turn off, and when it does so, you want to hold power button and volume down. And after a moment, this will boot us into the bootloader. When you see this mode, immediately let go of the buttons. Sometimes when you let go of them, you might have this page disappear. If that happens to you, start holding these buttons again. What happens is when you let go of the power button, it actually accepts start as an input, which means that the device would reboot and go back to Android. Obviously, if you want to stay in here and choose other option than start, you'd want to get back in here in this case. But when you're in this mode, you will need to use volume buttons to navigate through the menu, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now, going over the options that we have things like start, which, like I mentioned, takes us back to Android. We have restart bootloader, which just brings us back here. Recovery mode, which takes us to the dedicated recovery mode. We have power off, and we're back to start. So you know what, I'm gonna stick with this mode now, confirm it, and like I mentioned, this will just bring me back to Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and before we'll proceed with the next steps, just make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. So let's scroll and find passwords, passkeys, and accounts. So here in this section, personal, we've got our accounts. As you can see, I've got my Google account added. However, I'd like to start this tutorial with adding Google account. So just tap on add account and choose Google. Again, make sure that you've got the internet connection, verify yourself if you've got the screen lock. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on next. So right here, we have to enter the password. So simply do it and then tap on next. Here we've got a Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy. You can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. Here we can decide whether we want to use biometrics to verify purchases. It's up to you whether you want to use it or not. Just use this switcher and tap on accept. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. And now to remove it, all you have to do is to tap on it and tap on remove account. Tap on remove account again, and it will immediately disappear. Obviously, if you've got two or more accounts, one is leading, let's say, so it will your device will have more control over it. I'm not sure how to explain it. However, you will have to go through more steps to remove it than in others, because you will have to really confirm that you're doing it. So as you can see, I have to tap on OK. Here I have to confirm it with my fingerprint, basically the screen lock, and as you can see, now the account is removed. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option About Phone. So in this device, we need to find a build number, which is quite hidden. It is not in a usual place somewhere here or in the device details, but it is right there. So we have to tap on this Nothing OS 4.1 option. And as you can see here, we've got the build number. So now all you have to do is to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will also ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step, but that's normal, no worries. So just do it, and then we can go back to the general list of the settings. Right here we have to go to the system, and here we've got the developer options, so just tap. And as you can see here, we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. So for example, you can turn the option to destroy every activity as soon as you will leave it. You can set the transparent navigation bar. You can show surface updates, visual feedback for tabs. Here we've got some networking options, etc. And basically everything works the same, just like in the regular settings. So if you've got the option, you can simply tap on the switcher and it will be immediately activated and applied. Of course, you can turn it off the same way. And if you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you have to simply turn it off just at the top. As you can see, the switcher is pinned to the top of the screen, and all you have to do is to tap on it and then tap on restart to turn off the developer options completely. However, be aware, because if you will customize something here, and if you'd like to keep it applied, you need to leave the developer options turned on. Alright, so after restarting the system, the developer options will disappear from the system settings. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to tap on this section called Special Features. Now tap on Gestures and click on One-Handed Mode to activate it here. Quick tip, if you are using 3 buttons navigation, this section won't be available. I will show you how to use one-handed mode anyway in a second. Firstly, if you are using gestures, use this switcher. Make sure pull screen into reach is on and follow those instructions. Pull down the top half of your screen, like that. So swipe down from the bottom of your screen to do the same as animation shows, and as you can see, after a few seconds, one-handed mode is on. To go back, you have to wait a few seconds and don't touch your screen, or simply click on this area at the top. You can also swipe up. To disable one-handed mode fully, use the same no black switcher until it's gray. If you are using 3 buttons, I will change mine to show you. Click on one-handed mode as well. Scroll all the way down and use this gray switcher next to one-handed mode shortcut. Choose OK in the pop-up and use shortcut to enter or exit one-handed mode. Most people miss though that you can also tap on one-handed mode shortcut on the left and pick one of those options instead, like volume keys or quick settings. To disable one-handed mode completely, use the same no blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to enable the nightlight or eye comfort mode. So we will begin with the customization of this mode, and after that I'll show you much faster access to this feature. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Then let's scroll down and find the nightlight, and we can actually turn it on without the customization just by tapping on the switcher. And now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber, and it is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at dim light, so if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. We can customize it just by tapping on the nightlight itself, and here we've got the switcher, thanks to which we can change the intensity of that feature. We can change that effect, the intensity, just by using the switcher. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. We can also schedule that, so just tap on this option. None option is manual option, which means that you have to manually turn it on and off whenever you want to use it. You can also turn it on at custom time, so you can choose the start and the end time, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. Moreover, you can choose it from sunset to sunrise, and here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, so you need to use the location for that. So this is the whole customization of this feature, and if you'd like to have much faster access to it, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully, and now we have to at least try to find the eye comfort mode. And it's quite hard for me when I do not have labels for the icons. All right, so I don't really think that it is the best option. So just let me find it, and I will come back in a second. All right, so I found it. The night light is right here. So this moon icon, not the full moon, obviously, but thanks to this icon, we can simply turn on the night mode and turn it off the same way just by tapping on it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can operate voice recorder. First of all, you need to open the Recorder app that's already on your device and tap on Agree in the pop-up. Then before doing anything, click on this gear at the top right corner and adjust those two options however you want to. High quality format and recording light. Once you finish, go back and use red button here to start recording. You can pick voice focus, normal, or environment mode. Hit allow again. And as you can see, recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, use the same red button. To discard it, click on this X at the top left corner, and to save it, hit save at the bottom right one. Now name it however you wish, and use this check mark at the top right corner of the pop-up. As you can see, my recording was successfully created. To play it, click on it. To manage it, use those options at the bottom: speed, share, delete, or edit. Edit option will only let you change and save new name, like that. If you wish to go back, tap on this X. And to go back to recording, you can either tap on this button at the bottom left corner or this arrow at the top left corner. To access recordings from here, click on those two lines at the top left corner. If you want to manage one of your recordings from here, you can hold it and use those options at the bottom. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll almost all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. So right here we've got the graph that will show us for how long we've been using this device today. So as you can see, in my case it is almost 50 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then phone, camera, Play Store and other. We've got also unlocks and notifications count. And if you'd like to check some further details, you can tap inside the graph and you will be transferred to the dashboard where you can check and compare the screen time in particular days of the week. You can of course tap on them and scroll down to find more options, more details, because here we've got all of the apps listed with specific time spent on them. Moreover, you can also tap on the app, for example settings, and check the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. We can check it daily or hourly if you'd like to. Alright, so this is how it works. I also wanted to discuss ways to disconnect, not all of them, but one, app timers. So if you will decide that you're spending too much time on the specific app, you can always go to the app timers and set the boundary, let's say. So let's go to app timers and let's pretend that I'm spending too much time on the camera. So just find it and then tap on this hourglass icon next to it. And now we can decide for how long we would like to set the timer. So we can set it, for example, for 30 minutes, and it means that we can use the app for 30 minutes during a day, and after that the app will be blocked. We can also set it for 0 minutes, so it will be blocked right away without any kind of time to use it. As you can see, it is grayed out a little bit, and after trying to open it, our device will simply show us this information that the timer ran out. So I think that it is quite a nice option to at least try to limit the usage of, for example, social media or any other app in your device. Of course, you can turn it off just by tapping on this hourglass icon and tap on delete timer. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by opening Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to create an audio file and add it within Messages app, use this icon at the bottom right corner. Now you can use this button at the bottom in the middle to start or stop recording. You can restart at any point by clicking on the left one, and attach it by clicking on the right one. Then listen to it here or over here, and when you finished, just send it. If you want to add already existing audio file, use this icon at the bottom left corner and click on Files. Then you can either choose audio at the top and look for your file here, pick it from one of those apps, or tap on those three lines at the top left corner to select it from one of those sources, like downloads. Either way, when you find it, tap on it to add it. If you want to add a video one, choose Camera, or click on this icon at the bottom right corner with a camera and a photo. Either way, use camera section at the top to create your video. Once you're done, it will be automatically attached. If you wish to pick already existing one, use the same icon, and this time hold this line below photo. Drag it up, find your video and tap on it to attach it. Then hit Done at the bottom right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Then scroll to tap on those icons at the top right corners. This way, you can check out all available themes and tap on the best one for you to apply it. Before that though, manage keyboarders thanks to this switcher. And then simply hit apply. When I do that, as you can see, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you want to manage this theme in the future, you can go back to the same section of your settings, click on it here, and get rid of it from this section by tapping on this bin. Confirm your choice in the pop-up. You can always download it again the same way. If you want to customize your keyboard instead, use the same icon, but this time tap on +1 under My Themes. Now it's time to tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit Next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage keyboarders and tap on Apply. If you want to manage one of your custom themes, go back to the same section again, tap on it here, and delete it thanks to this bin. Or manage it by tapping on this pen to make all changes you want to. Make sure to hit Save and tap on Apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, you need to open Settings and scroll to tap on Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now choose Open under Google. If you never entered autofill with Google section, hit Continue at the bottom right corner. Wait a bit. And then verify that it's you. When you're ready, click on Google Password Manager. And to add any password, select Add Password at the top. If you can't see it though, that means that you never added a password before. To add them manually, you need at least one. So to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on. Go back to Manager section and leave it open in the background. Then log in into any app or any website that requires an account. And wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, hit save at the bottom right corner and go back to your manager. As you can see, Add Password option is now here. Click on it and enter all of those informations. At the top, you can type in any website or click on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. Once you're done, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup of your WhatsApp chats on Nothing Phone 4a. Okay, so we just need to open up our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and now click on the settings. Now we need to find chats, scroll down and click on chat backup. Let's begin with Google account that we have right in here. Currently, in my case, this Google account is selected, and it means that on that account, the backup will be saved and stored in the cloud of this Google account, to be more precise. And for example, if you want to restore that backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the exact same Google account that you have selected right in here in this window. Of course, if you click on Add Account, you'll be able to sign in into different Google account and it will appear right in here and you'll be able to select it. Okay, down below we have the automatic backups. Defaultly this option is turned off, but in my case, as you take a look, I have selected the monthly mode, which means that each month the backup will be automatically made and I don't need to do this manually from now. So it is pretty convenient and comfortable thing, so if you want, you can select the mode between those modes available on the screen. So I'll stick to monthly in my case. Let's also include the videos in our backup right in here, make sure that it's enabled. And on the bottom we have an extra security feature, end-to-end encrypted backup. It is not necessary to turn it on, but if you want, in here you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future if you want to restore your backup. But be aware that if you create that password and when you forget it, everything will be lost. So choose a password and create it that you will remember, because otherwise everything will be lost. But just like I'm saying, it's not necessary. We also need to have some free Google storage space. Right in here we can take a look how many space we got left. And now, actually in here we can see how much is taken. There's a chance that you'll have to click on that to clear some data to make enough storage space, but it is up to you. And now to create a backup, hit this green button, backup. In my case, the backup will take like 5 seconds because I don't have many messages on this account, so it shouldn't take long. Okay, it's already finished. As we take a look on the last backup, we can see the hour is the same, so it means that our backup has been successfully created. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and if you prefer to change your boring app drawer from this to this, where you've got different categories and the apps are assigned based on their purpose, then let me share with you how to do it. Alright, so let's begin with opening the app drawer just by swiping your finger from the bottom to the center. Here we've got our full list of the apps, and all we have to do is to tap on this 3 dots icon in the right lower corner. Let's tap on it. As you can see here, we've got the drawer layout, and we've got the smart one, which is in its beta version. But all you have to do to apply it is to simply tap on it. And if it is highlighted, it means that that it has been applied. Of course, here you can also customize it, so you can either show app suggestions, hidden icons, swipe up to start search, search result settings, and default search engine. So it's maybe not complicated, but it's more advanced, and I highly recommend obviously to change it, because you will be able to customize your device even more. But let me go back. And as you can see now, we've got different categories which we can enter. So for example, we've got utilities. So just tap on it, and here you've got all of the apps categorized. So it's quite easy to find them. Multimedia tools, etc. And I believe that because it is in its beta version, we can now really customize it here. So we can now really, for example, enter the category and change the name of it. We cannot really, I believe that we can now really change the assignment of the apps. So for example, I would like to have maybe my dialer in multimedia tools. I know that it is not right, but I just want to check it. Just let me tap on it, and as you can see now, really we are just getting back to the home page right now. So this is how it works, but obviously it is because it's in the beta version. So I believe that the developer will add more functions in the future. Obviously, if you'd like to turn it off, you can do it the same way. So just go to the three dots icon and go to default. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up in-display fingerprint scanner on your Nothing Phone 4a. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings. Now in those settings, what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll a bit down until we see the security and privacy. Here we're gonna go to device unlock and we're gonna select fingerprint. Here in the fingerprint, we need to confirm our password if we have one. Now we wanna click don't remind me again and click OK. We're gonna click setup, and here we're gonna hold to start. Now we need to lift and hold it until we hear a vibration. So of course we need to rotate our finger a little, and as you guys can see, now it should work after we adjust the edges. So our fingerprint has been added. Let's go over and test it out. So let's hold it, and it unlocked without any issues. So that's how you guys can easily go over and do that. If you want to make sure that it always scans, I'm going to show you the best way. We're going to start by holding our finger like this. Now we're going to lift it already here, and let me quickly try with another finger. As you guys can see, let's hold it like this. Now we want to make sure that we cover the edges first, and then the phone will still say about the edges. Now we're going to just press with the center until it says that it has recorded this. As you guys can see, we got the edges. We're going to record the edges again. And now it should be done. So the fingerprint has been added. This was a very accurate registration, and that's how you guys can also add multiple fingers, because we've added another finger right now and we got two different fingers right here. So if you want to improve your recognition speed, what you guys want to do here is simply press fast on the icon and everything will be good. So that's how you guys can set it up, and you got some tips here. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find System. Then let's tap on Backup and tap on Turn On. So we will be immediately transferred to this account section, so just tap on Next and tap on Add Account. If you've got your Google account already added to the device, you will be able to find it here and choose it from the list. If not, we have to add it. So tap on Add Account, And I forgot to mention that you need to make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. And only for adding the account you can use mobile data. But to be honest, I highly recommend using Wi-Fi so you can avoid some additional charges. So here we have to verify ourselves. So just enter your screen lock. And here we can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it and tap on next. Be patient because, as you can see, it might take a while. So right here we have to enter the password. So just do it and tap on next. So I need to go through the two-step verification, so just give me a second. All right, so this is what you will see after entering your password. So you need to decide who's going to use this device. So just mark the option and tap on next. Here, Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. And here now we can decide what kind of data we would like to back up. So photos and videos or other device data, or both. It's obviously up to you. I'll pick only this one and tap on confirm. So now we've just successfully added our account. We can tap on other device data, and here we can check some further details. So for example, how much space we've got left. We can manage the storage. So for example, remove some unnecessary files. Under it, we've got backup details, so we can check what has already been backed up, and advanced settings. And I highly recommend to keep this option turned off so you can avoid some charges. So all you have to do now is to simply tap on backup now, and your device is backing up the data. Of course, confirm everything with your screen lock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nevin phone 4A, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Begin by opening clock and tapping on alarms at the bottom left corner. Now before doing anything, click on those three dots at the top right one and select settings. This way you can adjust all of those options under alarms however you want to, like snooze. Once you're done, go back and tap on this plus at the bottom right corner to create new alarm. Set up an hour, hit OK, and tap on it. Then adjust it however you wish to. You can tap on Edit next to an hour if you wish to change it, and hit OK to save the change. Click on Days of the Week here to pick the ones you wish, and in case of any dates in which you don't want your alarms to ring, you can make exceptions by tapping on this plus next to Pause Alarm. Now pick your dates and hit OK. You can remove them by tapping on Cancel. Choose alarm name if you want to label it, and then Sound. Here you can tap on YouTube Music or Spotify at the top, log in and use music from it. You can select this plus under your sounds to pick any song from your smartphone, or click on one of those sounds to select the best one for you. Go back again and tap on this switcher next to Vibrate to disable or enable haptic feedback. You can even add it to your Google Assistant routine if you are using it by tapping on this plus. To save your changes, hit Save at the bottom right corner. If you ever want to delete any alarm, click on it and choose Delete at the bottom left one. If you want to switch on or off your alarm, use this switcher right next to it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the sound and vibration. Then let's scroll down, and as you can see right here, we've got the section where we can change the sound for ringtone, notification, and alarm. So let's tap on phone ringtone, and here we've got two different modes. So we've got the classic one and generative. So the classic is basically a standard ringtone experience, and in generative there is dynamically generated glyph ringtones with automatic assignment to individual contacts. So it's up to you whether you want to use it or not. I will discuss both. So let's start with the classic. Here we've got the section for all contacts. So just tap on this default ringtone, and as you can see in the sound library, we've got nothing signals, so it is the section. So just tap on it. And here we've got the first one, which is crossing, and just by swiping we can check. Oh my god. Sorry. So just by swiping you can check the specific signals, whether you like them or not. It is also associated with these glyph lights. If you want to, you can turn them off just by tapping on the switcher here, and you will only hear the sound without the effect right here on the lights. So it's up to you. So let's pretend I like this one maybe. So just set it right here on the screen and tap on the tick icon, and from now on this option will be applied as a default ringtone, and it will be applied for all the contacts. You can custom the contact, so you can choose the specific contact, for example this one, and choose a different sound, for example the wizard, and tap on the tick icon again to confirm. And as you can see right here, you've got them listed. Alright, we've got also this generative option, so let's tap on it. And here for all contacts, we've got default sound engine. We've got only two options, so we've got this one and this chemical one. And again, you can customize the sound only, or the lights that will be turned on also. So it's obviously up to you. And just tap on the tick icon if you'd like to apply it. So this is how it works. This is how to change the ringtones, and of course from now on your device will use the chosen ringtone to notify you about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Nothing Phone 4a. Okay, we have two methods how we can reset our phone. We can reset it through the settings and also through the recovery mode. Let me show you the first option through the settings, which is actually the recommended one. Open the settings, scroll all the way down and find the system. And now click on reset options, and we are interested in the last option, erase all data, factory reset. We need to tap on that. Of course, remember that everything will be permanently erased from your device. So for example, you can create a backup of the data before the reset. If you don't know how to create a backup, on our channel you can find a video how to do it, so if you want you can watch it. And now if you click on erase all data, your device will be turned off, the phone will perform the factory reset, and then it will be automatically turned on again, and the setup process will appear on the screen. That's the first method. When it comes to the reset through recovery mode, we need to remember about one thing. The first thing is that if you have your screen lock set, there is a chance that after the reset, in the setup process, the phone will want you to type this password to verify that you're a user of this device. And there's also a chance that if you don't sign out from the Google account right now before the reset, there's also a chance that the phone will tell you that you have to sign in to Google account to go forward in the setup process. That's also a verification to check that you're a user of this device. So have that in mind. Now, to perform the reset through recovery mode, we need to power off our device. So click power key and volume up to launch the power menu and click on power off. Now, to enter the menu, we need to hold the power key and volume down button. Now keep holding. Okay, now using volume keys, we need to find recovery mode, and now click power button to confirm. And now hold power button and click volume up. We are in recovery, and now the font is really small, but using volume keys, you need to find wipe data / factory reset. Now confirm by clicking the power button. Now select factory data reset and confirm. Now we need to wait. The phone should be turned on automatically. If it doesn't, hold the power button. Okay, the phone vibrated, nothing logo appeared, so that we just need to now wait until the setup process appears on the screen. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So I imagine that this video will be useful, especially in the situation that you've accidentally changed the language or your child changed it and you have no idea what to do. But no worries, I'll guide you step by step of where you need to enter to actually change the language. And obviously feel free to just stop the video whenever you need it. So let's begin with finding the settings. Obviously right now we've got the name of the app. However, if you have no idea in which language you've got the system, simply try to find the app with the gear icon. So just tap on it. Probably you will start at the very top, but if not, that's still okay, because here all we have to do is to scroll all the way down to find the system. So I would say this I letter inside the circle. So this is the icon, just tap on it, or you can simply count. It's the fourth option from the bottom. Just tap. Now you have to tap on the first option, which is language and region. And then again, the first option, system languages. So as you can see right here, we've got the list of previously applied languages. So if you've got your language here, you're almost done, because all you have to do is to tap on it, hold it, and then drag it to the very first position. Release your finger and then tap on this option in the right lower corner. So it is change. And as you can see, from now on, we've got our different language applied. And as I said, if it is the language you'd like to use, you're good to go, nothing to do here. You can also remove this language here from the list, but I will show it to you in a second. If you do not have the language you'd like to apply right here, then just tap on this plus icon. And now we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So all you have to do is to scroll and find the language that you'd like to apply. I'll pick French. Just tap on it. Sometimes you will be able to choose the region, so just find it and tap on it. And now our language will be applied at the very bottom. So again, tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Tap on this option, which is marked or highlighted. And as you can see, right now we've got the French language applied. Let me quickly change to English. And if you'd like to remove the languages, just tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on remove. Mark the languages and tap on the trash bin icon. Tap on remove, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to customize the always on display on your Nothing Phone 4a. So what you guys want to do first is go over into the settings. Now here in the settings, we're going to scroll a bit down to lock screen. And here we're going to scroll down until we see always on display, which is AOD. Now we're going to click here and we need to make sure that it is enabled. Now once it's enabled, we can select when to show it. So we can tap to show and it will show the information on the always on display for a couple of seconds. We can also schedule it so it turns on at a custom time, for example, from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. or always, but this will also drain your battery a little. Now, what you guys want to do is if you want to customize it, then simply lock your phone. After that, just press your finger here and click on Customize Lock Screen. Enter the password if you have one, and then what you guys want to do is add some widgets. For an example, we're going to add the battery. We can go over and put this right here or this right here, but it's totally up to you. We can choose a lot of widgets here, like the date, for example. We can also put, let's say, the nothing headlines. We can do this, but let me quickly get rid of this one and move this one right here. Now we got this. And of course, we can expand the widget area. We can add, let's say, 2x2, but we need permissions for it. Also, we can add something digital, like the clock, and we're going to add this one. And now we got the widgets. We can also change the wallpaper and everything. We can also go over here, and now we left it. And here, what else can we do is customize the clocks. Now, if you want to customize the clocks, what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and disable the expand widget area. We can go here, let's leave the widgets, and here we can customize the clock. For example, we can use this one, and now we can leave. And once we turn our phone off, as you guys can see, everything will be here, like our changed clock, we got the widgets and everything. So now we can just go over here, now unlock the phone, and here we can also, let's say, customize it so we can tap it. I'll show you how it works. We're going to go to tap to show. Now, as you guys can see, we got it like this. Now, it should disappear in a couple of seconds. And once it disappears, all we have to do is click on the screen. And as you guys can see, once we click, we got everything right here. So that's basically how you guys can customize the always on display. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the 3-button navigation into the gestures and gestures to 3-button navigation. So first of all, we have to open the settings. Then let's scroll down and find the option Special Features. And here let's tap on the second option, Gestures. At the top, we've got navigation mode, so let's tap. And obviously here we've got our 2 standard navigation modes from which we can choose. So now we've got the 3-button navigation applied. So let me discuss all of the options that we can use using the 3-button navigation. So here we've got circle to search. We can turn it on and off just by using the switcher. And basically the whole idea of this feature is that you can tap and hold on the home button and then circle something that is interesting and that you'd like to search for. And as you can see, your device will show you different results. You can also tap on this settings icon here, and you can reorder the back button and the recents depending on which configuration is more comfortable for you. So you can either use the back button on the right side or on the left side, up to you obviously. So this is the whole button customization, and if you'd like to set the gestures, simply tap on gesture navigation, and instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line that is responsible for some specific gestures, which I'll discuss in a second. Again, circle to search. It works the same, just tap and hold on this line. You can turn it off the same way, and here enter the settings. Here you can hide navigation bar, however be aware, because you will be able to hide it only if you've got the circle to search option turned off. It is impossible to have the circle to search turned on, as you can see right here. Here you can also enable mistouch prevention, so it will simply minimize unintended actions. It's up to you. Here you can go through the demo and learn how to use the gestures. Digital assistant, you can customize it, whether you want to swipe to invoke it, and back sensitivity, and you can go to the right or to the left just to make it higher or lower. And to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gestures, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, we have to swipe our finger from the side to the center, and if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the left side. If you'd like to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you'd like to open the Resize, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And after releasing, here you can see the Resize. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will want to first turn off your device by holding or pressing more like power button and volume up at the same time. And from the And from the options, select power off. This will turn off the device, and once it's off, you want to hold power button and volume down instead. And let go of them the moment you see any kind of this mode. So once you see this, let go. I do want to warn you, sometimes when you let go of these buttons, it might accept the default option restart as you confirm things with the power button. Sometimes when you let go of it, it accepts it as an input, therefore just reboots the device and tries to bring you back to Android. In this case, if this mode disappears when you let go of these buttons, start holding them again. Anyway, once you're in this mode, using volume buttons, you want to navigate and select recovery mode. It's visible right here. And then press power button to confirm it. Now I will be zooming in my screen in a moment, as what we all see is super tiny. But first we get the Android with no command. So to get past this, we'll need to hold power button, and while holding it, press volume up once, which takes us to that tiny little recovery mode. So in this mode, you will need to again use volume buttons to navigate. So to demonstrate it, there we go. And power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected with this blue line. Now in here we have several different things we can do. So we have reboot system now, which takes us back to Android. We have reboot to bootloader, which obviously will take us back to the previous page, as that was bootloader. We have also enter fastboot mode, which potentially could also take us to bootloader or to a dedicated fastboot mode. I haven't checked it yet. We have apply updates from ADB or SD card, wipe data, mount system, view logs, run tests, and power off. So anyway, I'm gonna stick with the first option, confirm it, and this will reboot the device and bring me back to Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 4a, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps. Now scroll again, this time to choose App Locker, and enter your current login method. Finally, click on first option, Lock App When. Apply one of those by tapping on it. Lock up when screen is locked, or screen is locked, or app exits. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, tap on Lock Settings and tap on one of those. Device Screen Lock, which is currently in use, which means that I can unlock any app with my screen lock, or Privacy Password, If you decided to create a password only for your apps, tap on Privacy Password here, enter your current screen lock, and choose Continue in the pop-up. Wait. Tap on Use Screen Lock or choose New Lock, which is the one we want to click on, and confirm your choice with your screen lock again. Now hit Got It in this pop-up, and finally pick one of those options you will use to lock your apps with: Pattern and Fingerprint, PIN and Fingerprint, or Password and Fingerprint. You can also choose Continue without Fingerprint and tap on Pattern, PIN, or Password. Let's go with PIN. Create it here. Tap on Next once you're ready, and repeat it to confirm it. Then choose Confirm. Hit Done at the bottom right corner. Go back. And finally lock any apps you wish by tapping on squares next to them. Go back, and now let's check it out. When I tap on Calendar, my PIN is now required. To unlock any apps, you can tap on App Locker, enter your current login method you are using as App Lock, and then click on those check marks next to chosen apps in order to disable App Lock from them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. Follow Me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I'll show you how you can insert SIM and SD card into this device. So, to get started, you will want to grab a SIM ejector, which should come provided with the device in the box. Now, if you can't find it, you could use something like a paperclip, straighten out one of the ends, and it should work just as well, as long as it doesn't have that plastic wrap around it. If it does, you can always just cut it off. So anyway, I have one of the tools right here from actually nothing, I think it is, just a CMF brand. And in any case, I'm gonna first take off the case of the device, as the tray is at the bottom of the phone, right here. So grab your little tool, find the insert area, which will be part of this cutout. So you can see right here. And when you push it in, you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to now pull it out. Oh, there's already a SIM card in here, so let me just do boop. Oh, it still didn't pop out, so there we go. So actually, I have lied to you. We will not be able to insert an SD card as there is no spot for it. So now it goes back into the little box, and I will be only using a SIM card. So for a SIM card, you want to place it on the tray. Make sure you just kind of like squeeze it in there. It does have a retention bracket, so it does need to clip in place. If you flip it over, it should not be falling out of the tray. And the SIM 1 and 2 have the same kind of bracket. Pointing that out because Samsung doesn't, for instance. Now, additionally, you can also see that they are both labeled in this kind of traditional fashion of nothing. Once I can focus, there we go. As you can see, it has this kind of like a pixelated look, dotted look. So it says SIM 1 on this one, which it's kind of hard to show. There we go, this is kind of visible now. So SIM 1, and if I flip it over, there wasn't a card in there. There we go. So if I flip it over, you can see here it says SIM 2. Now this matters because SIM 1 and 2 have kind of different functions, because this device most certainly supports eSIM. SIM spot number 2, which will be the bottom bracket, is actually kind of interchangeable. So if you're not using an eSIM and it's not activated in the settings, then you can just place a card and it will be working. But if you activate eSIM in the settings, even if you don't have one added, the bottom tray becomes deactivated. So nothing on this tray will be, basically, the phone won't be checking for anything here, even when there is a card. So in any case, once your cards are in place, you can just put it back into the device. And let's give it a moment. It should, there we go, get me the SIM pin. So I'm going to quickly confirm that to unlock my SIM card, and quick little confirmation of the pin for the device. And there we go, we're basically done. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to set up aptX adaptive Bluetooth audio on your Nothing Phone 4a. So what you guys want to do first is simply go over and connect your Bluetooth headphones. So open up settings, and now in those settings, go to connected devices. Now make sure that your headphones are connected. And if you click here, you may want to see that HD audio is enabled, so the AAC. Now, keep this on, and what you guys want to do next is go to connection preferences right at the bottom here and scroll down until you guys see the Qualcomm aptX codec preferences. Now, we want to enable it to make sure that there's 96 kilohertz or for the high resolution audio enabled. And now, when it's enabled, we have the audio profile. We can set this to high quality for an example. And also we can set the Qualcomm aptX as a preference. So we're going to use the HD option. Now we're going to leave and see if it did anything here. If not, then what you guys can do is simply download the app to verify that it's working. So you can go over to the Play Store and download the Bluetooth codec checker or changer. It doesn't really matter. You will just see that you have the change codec option and the device supported codecs and the phone supported codecs. You want to make sure that it supports aptX, but since we know that it does, we can go over and now in the settings, go over to the developer settings. If you don't have them, go to About Phone, Nothing OS, and tap a lot of times on the build number. As you guys can see, I already have them, so we're gonna go over and proceed to System and then Developer Options. Here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll a little down, and here we either want to scroll down or simply search for the Bluetooth codec. But here we have the Bluetooth audio codec. As you guys can see, my headphones does not support this, so it might be pretty hard to actually get the aptX here, but we got everything here. We can change the sample rate, the bits per sample, and basically this is a better option than the SBC, which is the default codec, because you got the better bass and better highs. Also, there's less compression artifacts and it's more stable at a higher quality. And versus the AAC option that I do have right here because of my headphones, basically you get slightly better details and it's definitely more consistent across Android and not the iOS. So if your codec is not showing, then the headphones simply just don't support it, or the firmware of the phone don't expose it. So you want to make sure that the Android auto selects the best stable codec, and you guys can basically see the developer settings after reconnecting your headphones if you're 100% sure that the aptX codec is working. If you don't hear any difference between those codecs, then what you guys want to take up is basically the Spotify or YouTube. Basically, you can try and switch to anything else that supports the higher quality, because Spotify and YouTube tend to compress the limits quality, Of course, there's also low quality source audio, and you may be in a noisy environment. So you guys, that's how you guys can do it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can boot this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will first want to access your boot options, which I believe for this we'll need to hold power button and volume up. Let's check. Yep. So when you press them, it shows up, and from here you want to hold power off. When you do, it changes into this window right here with a quick message, reboot to safe mode. Do you want to reboot into safe mode? This will disable all third-party applications that you have installed. They will be restored when you reboot again. So we're going to click on OK and wait for the device to boot back up. So let me just confirm my PIN and my PIN. And there we go. So we can see we are in safe mode right now. And in this mode, only the pre-installed applications will function. So here you can see on the second page, I have a couple applications that were installed after the setup, which now are disabled in this mode. So if I try to open them up, it gets me a pop-up that they are disabled in this mode. And you can quickly define them as they just become colorless. So that's not, and if you're wondering what the purpose of this is, if for instance you are a developer of applications and you're right now testing an app that you're creating and something went wrong, that application is now messing about your device and you can't get rid of it, you would be then able to boot your phone into safe mode, and that application can no longer do anything. It can't run whatsoever. This app is just completely terminated from starting up even itself. So from there you can just do, for instance, something like this. Boop. Uninstall and bon voyage. So that's one thing. Now once you're done with this mode and you want to go back to the normal one, again press power button and volume up and then select restart. Now, as you can see, we have booted back up into the normal mode, but there is one last thing that you want to do when you get back, which is disable airplane mode, as it is enabled by default when you enter safe mode, but it's not turned off when you exit it. So we're just going to swipe down from the top of our screen twice, and here you want to look for airplane mode, which is right here. If you can't find it on any of the pages, what you can do is click on this pencil, which will be visible on each page, and then find it somewhere in this list. Once you do, just click on the toggle, it will get added, and then when you go back, it stays here, so you could just click on it. So click on it. This disables airplane mode and connects to your mobile network, gets reception and all that stuff. So there we go. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's begin with opening the contact list. I like to do it using the dialer. Then tap on this 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to the contacts. So here we have to find the contact that we would like to edit, and I'll pick maybe this one. So just tap on the contact and now tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon in the right upper corner. So here editing is kind of divided between two different options. So we've got the calling card and picture. I will focus on the picture. However, I really highly recommend to also set the calling card, thanks to which you can kind of set the background of the screen that you will see when someone's calling you. So you will see not only the photo, but also the background. So it is a great opportunity to, for example, use the photo of the place that you've visited with this person, or I don't know, favorite dog or favorite food or whatever. I really highly recommend to do that. It just gives a lot of, personality to that kind of contact and the incoming call screen. But let me focus on picture. Let's simply tap on it. And here we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So in the device photos, we've got gallery, so we can choose our own photo and set it as a contact photo. Or we can open the camera app immediately and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos, which are backed up photos, so the same as the gallery. We can also use monogram, so we can use 1 or 2 letters. Probably for the name and surname, or I don't know, a nickname or whatever. It's up to you, obviously. You can change the background colors. As you can see, we've got quite a lot of options to choose from. We can also change the font, so we can make it bolder, cursive, etc. And we can also use emoji. So just tap on this emoji option. Now tap on this heart in my case. And as you can see, now we can choose from the full list of available emojis. So just find the one that you'd like to use and tap on it. Again, you can change the background color. Moreover, you can set the monochrome option. So now it looks basically like the emoji. But if you will pick this option, then it will look more icon-like. Moreover, here we've got an additional option, illustrations, which are free of charge and they are available online. So if you don't feel like using monogram, you don't really have a photo of this person and you cannot really take a photo of him or her, then you can choose something from those options, which are nice. Here we've got different categories, like for example forests, deserts, domestic dogs and cats, historical sites, a lot of things that you can choose from, even zodiac, if you want to. Oh, this one is cute. So basically, this is how it works. So let me just choose this one maybe. And this part is kind of the same, just like in the photos. So here you will be able to zoom in or out the photo. And thanks to it, you will be able to decide how you want to frame it. Because this highlighted circle is responsible for what you will see after saving the whole contact. Moreover, here in the illustrations, we've got the presets. So you can change the colors of the illustration, which is also nice. So to pinch or the crop the picture, you have to tap on this icon here, and now you will be able to frame it just like you want to. And then tap on choose if you're ready. And as you can see, it has been applied to this picture section. And if you're happy with your choice, just tap on save in the right upper corner. And this is how our contacts will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 4a, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So in this video, I'll show you the full operation of changing the wallpaper, and I will also discuss different options that you can find here, along with the AI-generated wallpapers. So let's begin with opening the settings. Here, let's scroll and find the option Customization. And right here we've got the preview of the lock screen and the home screen. So to open more wallpapers, we have to simply tap on this option here. And as you can see, here we've got different sections from which we can choose the wallpaper from. So here we've got the current option, which is right now applied, my photos, so the photos from your own gallery. Here we've got a wallpaper studio, so here we've got those which were generated before. And here we can also create the wallpaper. And here we've got pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose. So here we've got the nothing phone. We can tap on more and we will check more available options. As you can see, the list is quite long, so we've got plenty of options to choose from. Moreover, here we've got the colors, so if you prefer to have a solid color applied, or actually gradient as in this case, you can apply it. So first of all, let me show you how to apply a regular standard wallpaper, the static one, and after that I'll come back to this AI generated wallpapers. So let me choose maybe this option, so just tap on it, and here we can choose the option pinch to crop. Obviously it will work better on different, so it's actually not a gradient, it's because of those options. Sorry, my bad. So obviously it will work better with different wallpapers with some kind of objects, but you can basically zoom it in or out. Let me show it on here. So this is how it works. Here we've got also the option scrolling. So basically this option allows you to either scroll the wallpaper whenever you will scroll through the home pages, or simply keep it static. So it's of course up to you. You can either turn it on or off. I think I will keep this option off. And to confirm everything, to apply the wallpaper, simply tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner. Now we can decide where we want to set the wallpaper, so as a lock screen, home screen, or both. Basically you have to tap on the option and kind of highlight it to set the wallpaper on it. Here we've got also two additional options like atmosphere and glass. So after choosing the atmosphere, you can see that on the home screen we've got this blur effect. It is also kind of zoomed in, so I believe that there is a smooth transition between the lock screen and the home screen when you're unlocking it. And we can also use the glass option. I'm not sure if you can see it, but basically here we've got those kind of, glass strips, something like that. So it's up to you. So if you'd like to apply the wallpaper, simply tap on done in the right upper corner and now wait until this operation will be finished. And as you can see, we've got this wallpaper applied. However, let me go back to more wallpapers because I will explain Wallpaper Studio. And in this device, this option is quite easy to use and it's quite intuitive. However, it has some kind of limited options. So let's simply tap on Create. And as you can see, right now we've got the screen divided into two different sections. So at the top, we've got the main theme. So here we've got the sky, terrain, still life, iridescence, flora. We can all... Sorry. That wasn't what I wanted to do, because I wanted to explain the second section where we've got the effects. So we can generate everything in black and white, as a photograph, as painting, graphic, ink, or modernist. So this is how it works. It's kind of nice, I would say. I think I'll pick maybe modernist and maybe iridescence. Let's check what will happen. So you can either tap on this plus icon here or tap on Create Wallpaper and now simply wait. Fortunately, it is not a long process. It will be generated in a second. So I'm not the biggest fan of the result. Here you've got the option to recreate, or you can simply tap on Surprise Me and then your device will kind of automatically choose the options that it wants to show to you. So as you can see in my case, it is something like that, and let's set it as a wallpaper. So just tap on Set as Wallpaper, and again we've got this pinch to crop. We can change the scrolling, whether we want to turn it on or off, and tap on the tick icon to confirm. I'm not sure whether I want this atmosphere option. I'm not the biggest fan of the glass one too, so just let me leave it like this and tap on done. And as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen and then do that once more to extend the list of visible toggles. Now, somewhere here on one of the pages, we should hopefully find our power saving mode, and I can already see it. But if you can't find it, which will look like this, you will always be able to add it, in this case by clicking right here on this pencil and then finding it somewhere in this list right here. When you find your power saving mode, which also gives you the labels for it, you can just simply click on it. You can see it would get added, and then when you go back, it would stay added. So for me, power saving mode was right here, so all I will need to do is just click on it. It brings up this window with a quick message: turn on battery saver. Battery saver turns on dark theme, restricts background activity, and delays notifications. Now, the most important portion of this entire message will be the last one: delays notifications. It's not really what it does, it's just how it does it. So the way it does it is just basically prevents applications from accessing network, either by just freezing those applications or by turning off Wi-Fi and mobile data. Whichever way it goes about it, obviously it will prevent applications from checking for new notifications, and that will result in that delay. So it does allow them to reconnect every period of time, or you can do that by just unlocking the device and potentially opening up the application, which will force it to look for notifications at that point. But if you rely on your device giving you notifications on time when they're being sent to you, obviously this kind of changes that. So be mindful of that. So we're going to click on OK, and it's now enabled. I can see this by the fact that now the battery changed to like this yellowish color, and it has a plus inside of it. Now, another thing that will be happening is usually screen refresh rate is set to 60 frames, so it will look much choppier and slower. That's one of the kind of downsides right here. But it's obviously done to preserve battery. Now, once you're done with it, you can just click on this toggle once more, and this will turn it off. Now, if we hold it, it will actually take us to the settings and give us some options. Not very many, but better than nothing. So we can set it up as a schedule, and we have no schedule or based on percentage. So we can choose some kind of percentage at which point this mode would turn on. Now, that's not really a schedule. That's a criteria more like. But I guess nothing didn't figure out the difference of what a schedule actually is. Schedule means at a given time, not at a percentage. So unfortunately, you cannot actually set a schedule, even though the name literally says that. But you can set up basically some kind of precaution in a way that if your battery falls to 35% or lower, or whatever you set it up to, this mode will automatically turn itself on. So that's pretty nice. And the other option at 90% to automatically turn it off is enabled by default. Now, if you don't like this, you can toggle this off. Now, one last thing to check would be in the settings to hopefully maybe we can get an info on how long the battery will last with this. So right now we're looking at 1 day and 6 hours. Let's toggle it on and go back, and we're still looking at 1 day and 6 hours. So it actually shows us absolutely jack shit. So it doesn't consider the fact that this mode is on. So we have no way of knowing how it changes our battery life, which I would say is a pretty damn important information. So that's unfortunate, but in this case, you will need to do your own research to check out how long your device lasts, and this also kind of will change over time based on your battery usage in a way. So Number one, your device might learn how to use the device and then do certain things at specific times when it expects that you don't use your phone. So that's one thing that will impact the battery life. And another thing would be by just constantly, charging it through usage, right? The battery will slowly degrade. Through that degradation, it will hold less charge, and therefore your battery will die quicker. So what it will say right here, right now, 1 day, 6 hours, doesn't take that in consideration as far as I know. So with that in mind, I don't know, maybe this battery holds literally 10 minutes, I don't know, a decade later into the future. But this will still be telling you that it holds 1 day and 6 hours potentially. So keep that in mind, that this isn't necessarily an accurate figure right here. It doesn't consider things like your screen brightness, which by dropping it by this much, we should straight up get like probably with 88% giving us over 1 day, we should potentially get like 25% extra battery life. We got literally nothing. So it doesn't account for literally anything on this device being toggled on or off. Anyway, once you're done with it, like I mentioned before, you can just turn it off, and you can check out your battery life and the settings like I did right there, and should potentially also be able to check in there. Come on. Battery usage. As you can see right here, battery usage, what application uses how much of your device's battery. You'll also see things like last charge and so on. So this would get you a quick information on your battery longevity, and you can check it out obviously in normal mode and in power saving mode to see what the difference is and if it's even worth using. Some devices literally get you like 2 hours of power saving mode extra time over the 1 day, and for instance 6 hours. Wow, so I get 1 day and 8 hours. What a great increase. It's literally a margin of error at that point. So in any case, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So before I get started, there's a couple things that I want to mention. Number one, you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock that you might have set that you just don't know. But typically this will also result with your device becoming FRP locked, which means that when the reset is finished and you're going to the setup, you will need to verify either your screen lock, or alternatively, you can verify your Google account. Now this lock only shows up if you actually have a Google account signed in on the device, but because this is Android, this is more than likely. So that's one thing. And another thing, because reset removes all your data, you might want to, if you can, try to back up somehow your device. So if you can unlock it, obviously, then you can back it up. If you can't back it up, there's not much really you can do, but you could potentially check if your device is even backed up before resetting it. Maybe you can, I don't know, go to some of those GSM centers that usually tend to sell, used devices. Maybe they can back it up somehow. And they also sometimes offer the services of unlocking the devices, like the FRP lock. But, don't take that at 100% that they can do it. You can always just go and ask if you really have no other option. But to check if your device is backed up, what you would want to do is, if you can unlock it, go into the settings and then navigate to, or is it system, I think, backup, and here, and here it will tell you if the device is backed up. So as you can see, backup details, photos and videos off, other device data off. As an example, if I were to open up my photos, I'm going to click this. No. It automatically starts, stealing all the data. Cool. And you can see, oops, now photos is on. So This is how we can check it if your device is being backed up, at least through Google. Keep in mind, photos, videos, and other device data is only limited up to 15 gigabytes of data, which primarily will comprise of your photos and videos in reality. Even though on their data it says that it also backs up your contacts, call history, device settings, apps, and app data, and SMS and MMSs. Now, the apps would be typically, in a normal scenario, the biggest kind of usage of storage, but because Google is an absolute abhorrent piece of shit when it comes down to backing up data like this, it's not actually backing up your applications. The backup right here is just a blatant lie. What it will do with applications is just give itself a little note that it needs to re-download it from Play Store. And if this application isn't on Play Store anymore, tough titties, it's not going to download it then again when you're restoring this supposed backup. So keep that in mind. Additionally, because if you can't access this settings right here because your device is locked, you could sign into the account that is signed in on this device and do it through the browser on your computer, and then navigate to Google Drive. And in Google Drive, you'll be able to find, for instance, your photos, which for the most part will be the most important thing to you probably. Photos and videos. And from there, you can just view what kind of photos and videos have been backed up, as those will be stored on a cloud. So there we go. Anyway, I'm going to lock the device right now and proceed from the lock screen as though I don't know it. So I have a pen right here. I do first want to actually take out the SIM. There we go. We don't need that. And to turn it off, we're going to press power button and volume up at the same time. And now we're just going to select power off. Truth be told, I don't actually remember which key combination we need to hold. I believe it's going to be power button and the volume up. So that's what we're going to start off with. So power, volume up, you want to hold both of them at the same time. And hopefully this is the correct one, but if not, it's going to be volume down. Now when you see that nothing, you can let go of the power button. Keep holding volume up. It looks like I was incorrect. It's actually volume down in this case. Okay, so let's wait for it to boot back up, and I'm going to try again. So power, volume down instead. And again, once the nothing logo shows up, let go of the power button. Oh, okay. Anyway, once we're in here, you will need to use the volume down to navigate, and you want to have a recovery mode visible right here. So there we go. Once it's visible, I'm going to use power button. Now before we access recovery mode, there might be an Android with no command. Yep, there is. So to get past this, you're going to hold power button, and while holding it, you're going to press volume up once. And this takes us to the world's tiniest recovery mode I have seen. Wow, that is tiny, which is what she said. Anyway, I'm going to zoom in so we can see this a little bit better, as it's, you know, relatively important what's visible right here. So right now, you will need to use volume buttons to navigate, as you can see, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected with this blue line. So with that in mind, let's select wipe data, factory reset, confirm it with the power button, then select factory data reset and confirm it. Now when you do so, at the bottom of the page right here, you'll have progress. So I'm going to just click on it right now, the power button, just so you can see this. It's formatting data, and the phone just turned off. That's interesting. Let me zoom out. So I'm going to try to boot it up and see what will happen. Typically, you would get data wipe complete, at which point you would just select reboot to system, and this would reboot and continue resetting the device. But here it looks like it just straight up turns off the device for some reason. Okay. Now I think it still resetted the device, so it still will be turning on for some time. We'll see in a second, I guess, unless it boots into the lock screen again. But yeah, I think it's going to be resetting itself. Yep, there we go. So it's actually finished. Wow, much faster than I expected. So from here, you can set up your device. Now, my device isn't locked. Oh, no, it is actually. Sorry, it is. So you can see right here, I do have a little lock. So when going to the setup, I will need to verify that Google or PIN, like I mentioned before. But in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, before we get actually started with the reset, I do want to quickly mention that this process will be removing all your data from your device. So any kind of photos, videos, applications, all that jazz is just done. So if you want to keep some of these things, do make a backup copy of it before you start the reset. Now I'll be showing you how you can back up your device. I won't be actually going through it, but I will be showing you different methods of backing up your device, just so you can do that before we get started with the reset. So to get started, you can navigate into your settings in here and scroll all the way to the bottom to System and select the backup. Here you will find backup that is to Google. Now this is what I would consider last resort if you can't use anything else, but I'm showing it just in case, and I also want to show and talk about it in case you want to use it but don't know what it actually will do. So when it comes down to things like photos and videos, that's all nice and dandy as long as your photos and videos don't exceed 15 gigabytes in size. As this is usually what most of us have, as 15 gigs from Google is the free kind of storage that you get with your account. If you have more than 15 gigabytes, we can say bon voyage to those photos and videos, as they're not going to get backed up by Google. So in this case, you need to basically make two different backups. So that's kind of bad, but it gets even worse if we go into the other device data, where it says backup other data. Now it's very generous calling this a backup. Actually, sorry, this is just a straight up lie. So it tells us that it backs up contacts, call history, device settings, app data, SMS, MMS, messages, and that's about it. Now this would be all nice and dandy if it actually did this. But the problem here is that it actually doesn't do it. So as an example, let's just say Timmy is right now resetting his phone. And before Timmy resets his phone, he wants to make sure that his favorite little Nintendo Switch emulator, Yuzu, that he downloaded from Play Store, he has it backed up so he can continue using it, as for some reason it has disappeared from Play Store. Now Timmy doesn't know why, nor does he care. He has it on his phone, which is just fine. So he creates a backup of his applications, including that Yuzu application or emulator, and he's super happy. I mean, it said it backed up everything successfully. Great. He resets his phone, gets a new one, for instance, and tries to restore this backup from Google. I mean, hell, it's from Google, right? What could possibly go wrong? And everything gets restored, but then he goes searching for Yuzu, and well, it's nowhere to be found. Now, reason for that is Google doesn't actually back up the data, like application specifically. So what it actually does is, number one, it only limits the backup, generously calling it that, to applications that have originated from Play Store. So if an application came from GitHub, it's not getting touched. Even if that application also exists on Play Store, it's not getting touched, as the original that is on your device did not. So Google is too stupid to actually correlate those two together. In any case, so that's one kind of downside. Another one is that in case of something like I said, Yuzu basically got, I believe, just cease and desist or some other bullshit legal term for basically Nintendo sending their ninja assassin squad after the creator of Yuzu with legal threats and lawyers. And he decided that, you know what, probably winning a war with the US would be easier than winning with the lawyers in court from Nintendo. So he decided to take that application down. Now, even though you supposedly would create a backup of such an application that is present on your device right now, Google basically gives itself a little sticky note with a writing on it, download Yuzu from Play Store. But well, if Play Store doesn't have it anymore because either Google or the creator of it has removed it, well, then this backup doesn't have anywhere to pull that application from, so it just doesn't do it. Which, like I said, it's generous calling that a backup in this case. So that is the downside right here, and why I said that this is a last resort option. Now, what you could do instead, though I doubt nothing has their own kind of migration application, at least at this moment. It will kind of depend on what you're planning to do. Because nothing doesn't seem to have their own app yet, unless it's this, but I doubt it. Yeah, okay, that's not it. So if you're switching from this device, let's just say it's the future, right? This is an old phone for you. If you got yourself a new device and you want to switch from it to another brand, what you could use instead is a application that some other brands have. For instance, Samsung has an application called Smart Switch. This is an application used to help you move data from your old device to Samsung device. This only works one way. You can use Smart Switch, that is Samsung application, only to move data from other device to Samsung, not the other way around. And other brands have also this kind of applications. As an example, Xiaomi has Mi Mover, Oppo, Vivo, OnePlus, and Realme have Clone Phone. Huawei has Phone Clone as an example. So these are some of the applications that I know on top of my head, and you can use any one of them to download that application on this device, and then it would allow you to connect these two devices together and move data from here to the new device. So that would be the better way, as it doesn't care where the application came from. It could have been from GitHub for all it cares. It's on your phone, it's getting moved if you want it. If obviously you want it, as you have the option to select it or deselect it. Everything else, photos, videos, call logs and all that stuff also gets moved, and also you're not limited at 15 gigabytes arbitrary number like Google gave you. So anyway, with that being said, let's now progress with the actual reset. So we're gonna navigate to our settings, and in settings you're gonna go back to system at the very bottom, and you're gonna select reset options and then erase all data factory reset. Give it a moment, it will load a bunch of information that will be removed by this process, which at this point you can completely ignore, as you should have already created your backup. So this is completely irrelevant. It will tell you erase all data. We're going to select erase all data at the bottom. Now, there is one little caveat. I think when you click erase all data here, before it gets to this page, if you have a screen lock, you will need to confirm it. I don't have one, so it just automatically jumps to the second page, and I can confirm that second time, and you can see it now starts the reset. Now, this will take about a minute, 2 minutes tops to finish up, and when it's completed, I'll be presented with the setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how we can import contacts from a SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will want to open up your standalone contacts application that will be located in the Google folder right over here. Now, by default, there is no other contacts application on here, so this is the only one, which is pretty bad considering, well, it's contacts from Google. In any case, when you open it up for the first time, one of the reasons already shows up why I consider it to be worse, because it wants me to allow it to send me notifications. Now, it says contacts, but it means as a contacts application, not the contacts that are in that application. Now, why the hell would contacts as an application ever send me any kind of notifications? Beyond me. What would I be notified about successfully importing contacts? Because I can't imagine anything else. So I'm going to select don't allow. In any case, and here you can see I am signed into a Google account, and I do have contacts already, for the most part, all of them being on the Google account itself, which is where I would not want them to have them anyway. In any case, to import our contacts, we're going to navigate to Organize. Now, because I am signed into Google account, the info about account and all that other options associated with it are visible right here at the very top. If you're not signed into a Google account, you won't have this, and you will see first this device, and these options obviously will be at the top at that point. So you're looking for this device category with Manage SIM option. When you select it, you can see that Google does its own stupid crap and it tries to import contacts automatically to itself, which these contacts already exist there, and it should be told these aren't actual contacts. These are things like, for instance, account state, my number, and call myself, basically. Okay, now those are kind of odd, but in any case, those are the ones. So these are contacts that are primarily just associated with me and my number. I'm clarifying this is because I will be telling you to import contacts to this device. Screw you, Google. Reason for that is it's based in privacy, I would say. So I personally am a person that tries to not share my personal information like my numbers and stuff like that with Google. So I go out of my way to, for instance, have like spare SIM card that I will just buy once per year. So any kind of bullshit website that wants my verification, like my number, so they can verify and send me a piece of shit code so I can verify it, which is just basically phishing for my information, they can get that piece of shit, and I only turn it on to receive that code, and it gets turned off. Same thing goes for Google or any other crappy site. Any kind of info usually is inaccurate. Now, obviously, I can't really, because I use Android myself, there is no like way to completely get rid of Google gathering your data, but for instance, I can try to make it harder, and I try to block all the ads. I try to get rid of everything that I can. So they might have my actual number, but with that number, they don't actually have my real name. Now, with that being said, if you, as a person that is, let's say, my friend, and you have my number, you probably will be importing my information. If you import it to Google account, you import my number and my name, which will be my most likely real name. And in this case, all my effort have just went to shit because someone else decided to basically choose something for me, even though I've been proactively trying to prevent that from happening. So with that being said, I find it to be an absolute disgusting piece of shit from Google, because it's like them asking consent someone else that isn't involved. It's as though I would give you consent to go to Google, break in, steal their AI servers, murder people there, and you know what? It's completely fine if you do it, because I gave you the permission, so it must be fine. And Google here does the same stupid shit. They're basically asking you for permission to give away my privacy, which I'm trying to protect. So I find it to be just disgusting, and that's why you want to select device. There is not much reason, to be completely fair, to import your contacts to the cloud other than to have them show up on every device and have them backed up, but there are ways to do that as well yourself that doesn't involve sharing information openly with Google, which Google is in a business of selling that data and making profit off of it. Now, I haven't seen a single cent of profit from my data being sold off, so there's no reason why I should ever want to share this data with them. So going back to this though, as you can see, when I switched to device from Google, all these contacts become selected. Now the reason for that is all these contacts already exist on the Google account but not on the device. So when I choose it, I can now import these contacts. Well, because they already existed on Google, I wouldn't want to import them twice. And also deselect ones that I wouldn't want, and from there we can click on import. Now right here the import went pretty smoothly, but you will also nowadays occasionally see a pop-up. I don't know what it's based on, when it shows up, what the reasoning for it showing up is, but I noticed that when you sometimes import your contacts, it will give you a pop-up to delete copies of contacts that are stored on your SIM card to clear up storage on it. And it tells you that contacts that haven't been imported won't be affected. Now in that entire stupid message, it never tells you what would be the reason for you deleting these contacts from the storage is. It's as though Google would come up to your car and tell you, let us siphon out your gas so you have space for more gas in your car. And you'd be like, cool, more space for gas, but the reason for that tank is to store gas. Why the shit would you be taking that gas to put gas? So I have space for putting gas. Like, the reason there is to store it. Why would you remove it? So obviously when that pop-up shows up for you, you want to keep your contacts. There's no reason to delete them. It's Google's cunt way to try to make you more reliant on them by just getting rid of your physical copy of contacts that are stored on an actual card that it can move in between, that they don't really have control over. So they're trying to delete those contacts so you are more reliant on cloud, and then they're going to start spamming with like, ooh, you have unimported contacts. Create a backup so you don't lose them, because ooh, would be such a shame if something happened to your phone and you lose these contacts, right? Well, something happened. Google tried to delete your contacts from a SIM card. So, like I said, keep them. Now, when you import your contacts, they will be visible in all contacts right here. You can also click on this and choose to, for instance, show contacts from this device, which would show only the imported contacts. And here comes one of the things that I do want to point out. When we go into editing, you can see there is a lot of information. So when importing these contacts to the cloud, this is all the information that Google would have access to, which would be things like cover photo and the contact photo, first, middle, last name, company, phone numbers as in multiple, as you can add more, labels, notes, email addresses, birthday, address itself, and under other we have prefix, suffix, nickname, job titles, departments, relationship, and websites. And this is an excessive amount of information that Google wants, and that's the reason why you shouldn't do this to the cloud. Now, for the purpose of trying to have a backup of your own and moving contacts to other devices easily, what you could do is download an application from Play Store that would allow you to create a contacts backup. Just search for contacts backup, and what this will do is create a VCF file, if I remember correctly, that's the extension, which then you can just email, for instance, to yourself, and open that email on other device, and then open that attachment, that VCF file, and it would allow you to automatically import all the contacts, which would also include everything, all the information that is right here, along with the photos. Something that SIM contacts don't allow you to have, as SIM contacts are only limited to phone number and a name of a contact. So anyway, that's about it. Pretty extensive, but I did want to kind of go into it and explain it and why you shouldn't be doing some things. So if you found this very helpful, informative, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture. And once that content is open and visible, all you will need to do is press the power button and the volume down at the same time, like so. Get a sound along with a pop-up with share, delete options, and in that empty space right here, you would have a scrollable screenshot. Now, there is nothing to scroll down on here, so it doesn't really work or even show up. Now, with that being said, I do want to add that you won't be able to capture everything on your device. So if you ever encounter something that you can't capture, typically you can just find some workarounds. So if you're interested in that, I'm going to get to that in a moment. But first, to show you your screenshot that you have captured, that you could capture, you can find it by going into Gallery application, navigate to this weird looking icon right here in the middle, and you'll find album called Screenshots. And in here, obviously, you'll find only screenshots and nothing else. Now, going back to what I was saying, sometimes you might encounter content that you can't capture. When you find such a content and you try to capture it, it will give you a little pop-up that it's basically being blocked and you can't do so. Now, this is happening as this feature that it's utilizing is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user. I believe screenshots and screen recordings use a feature called drawing over other applications, which some applications have the ability to block. Such an application that would be blocking this would be something like bank applications for the most part. And if you imagine that you had some kind of malware on your device, and that malware is trying to see through screenshots and screen recordings what kind of pins or password you're entering to your bank application, well, you could imagine how that would be very bad for you. But because of this feature being blocked, such a malware just gets a middle finger from you and either records a black screen or doesn't capture a screenshot at all. So it obviously doesn't let them do anything of that sort. And even though bank applications block it and you might want to capture some screenshot in there, typically you would probably want to capture something like a confirmation of a payment. So in this case, you know what? Don't worry. You can do other things, like for instance, open up the transaction and click on those usually 3 dots and just select download confirmation. And it just downloads a PDF file, which is as good as a screenshot. But you will encounter some other places which do this for nefarious reasons. Those will be, for the most part, just streaming platforms of any sorts, apart from YouTube. So, with that being said, those applications don't do it to protect your privacy and security, they do it to protect themselves from piracy. Now, last time I checked, I didn't allow this to happen on my device. Shit, I never even been asked if I want to help them. And I also don't recall getting paid to provide protection services from piracy. So I'm kind of confused. Why would I ever even allow this to be happening on my device? And because I find this to be disgusting overreach of corporate power, that a piece of shit company can just have their application pre-installed on my phone and then automatically, when that application is open, decide to change how and what I can record on my device that belongs to me, that I paid full fucking price for, and they haven't done a single thing. I will be showing you workarounds it. And you should have, if you want to utilize this, you should have no problem utilizing this because it's super easy. And if you have some kind of mental, block right there that, oh no, you're doing something bad. As far as I know, you're paying these companies for the service, right? It's capturing a screenshot of a, show or a movie that you're watching is not illegal. Even sharing it actually isn't. This isn't piracy right here. This is actually fair use. You're not capturing an entire freaking show that you're sharing. You could be capturing a small video or a single screenshot or multiple screenshots, and it is fair use in this case. So, what you want to capture there, it's completely up to you. Just know that what I'm about to show you is basically allowing to view content from literally any platform without any account for free through a web browser without downloading any kind of application. So, for that purpose, we're going to navigate to our trusty little Chrome, and instead of actually showing you a specific place to navigate to, I'll be showing you how to find different places like that. Now, reason for that is I used to show this specific site right here. That site is no longer functional, potentially because I was showing it. I don't know. It could be just coincidence. I don't think these videos get that many views, but it's other ones haven't been taken down, so it could potentially be because of me. So I will be approaching this as it was my fault. And if it was, and if some piece of shit lawyer or whoever is watching this, go screw yourself, and I'm not going to make your life easy. And I'm going to teach everyone else how to find it. Even when you find the same shit, you will basically have a endless job up yours. In any case, so this is an approach of, teach a man to fish to feed him for life instead of giving you a fish to feed you for a day. And in this case, by the time you're watching this video and I showed you something like this, chances are that fish might be already dead and unconsumable. So we're going to be using what I used to show, which is pstream, but instead of searching for that, we're going to be searching, because it doesn't exist, we're going to be searching that is the information that is associated with this place. So we can add alternatives as a quick little sidestep. And obviously you want to ignore any kind of AI overview garbage that you will be getting. A Plex that AI thinks is a great alternative is a moronic answer there. It's a stupid, retarded answer of an AI corporate piece of shit. So if you want to know, Plex is a self-hosting service where you need to have the content that you can then watch remotely. We're not looking for that. This isn't nowhere near what I'm looking the alternative for. Plex is basically as though alternative to a media player. Great. So what you're looking for always is going to be Reddit. Reddit is filled with people that are looking for workarounds to shit like this. As let's be honest, the unshitification of everything around us is so prevalent right now that we all are now looking to kind of get away from this garbage. So Reddit will be the kind of best place to look for this. And here you can see we have this is a very small list of different places you can visit to find your content that you'd want to capture. Any kind of show, movie, from any kind of platform for free. I'm not going to open any of them just for the purpose of, keeping them hopefully safer. But I do want to point out, depending on how you search for it, you could also do some kind of searches like, free Netflix or alternatives to Netflix or stuff like that. There will be different kind of Reddit threads for this. And I know that I found one that literally has a link to a website that just tracks all of these domains. And there is over 20 different ones in there that you can utilize. So if whatever you can see on this video is dead, you can always go to that and try to find that site and then find whatever is there. Find, any kind of other sites. Some of these sites would have like multiple different backup domains that they would have just in case, similar to like what Pirate Bay does. So once you find it, obviously you can use it till it gets shut down and then look for another one. And because it's free, it doesn't require any account, it's completely painless to you. So there we go. So with that being said, one more thing to add into this, because the content that you'll be viewing, even though it's still a show or a movie, instead of being in like Netflix, because it's being viewed on your browser doesn't have the same limitations as, for instance, Netflix application. So in the browser, I can capture screenshots. I can capture screen recordings. Nothing is being blocked, and just navigating to a website won't be blocking it. So it basically solves that problem. And it's a great workaround that is also not only a workaround, but it's also de-shitified from the crap that streaming platforms put on you. That also, inherently try to gather your data so they can sell it, while also charging you money for spying on you. Great. So it's just general benefit. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Nothing Phone 4a. Okay, first I'm about to show you how you can transfer the data from a previous device into your brand new Nothing, and then we will restore the backup from the Google one. So let's begin. We need to tap on that arrow. We are doing the setup process, and as you take a look, an option for the setup automatically appeared on both devices. If it doesn't pop out, don't worry. On your old phone, first on your Nothing, you need to select the device type. I have an Android, so now I need to click on my camera app and I need to scan this code using my previous phone. So that's the thing that I'm about to do. Okay, now both devices are going to connect to each other, so we have to wait now. Now I also need to verify by joining the screen lock that I have on my previous device. As you take a look, our phone is automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi right now. We can skip the mobile network. Okay, getting the phone ready, and this might take a little bit, so I'll see you once it's done. Okay, now if you want, you can set the fingerprint unlock. It is up to you. In my case, I'm about to skip it. Of course, everything is also available later in the settings. And now we have an option that we are interested in, copy apps and data. We need to click on next. Okay, and now from the list, select what you want to copy. I'm about to copy everything except the apps. As you take a look, down below we have things that are synced automatically, and we have the Google Calendar, Contacts, Photos, and also the Gmail. Okay, if you have selected everything that you want, click on copy. The whole process will begin. Everything will be done in the background, to be more precise, and now we have to go through the setup process. So, scroll down and hit on accept. Now we have backup services. They're really useful, and I always turn them on, but it's up to you. It is your device. Okay, now we need to select the default browser and the search engine. When it comes to me, I always pick Google Chrome, which is right in here. Click on set as default, and then select your search engine. I'm about to pick the Google. Okay, let's continue the setup. If you want, you can click on leave and get a reminder. In here we have a feature that will let contacts nearby find and share with us. I'm about to agree, why not? Okay, now we have the Gemini, which is our personal AI assistant. And in here we can enable a cool way of turning on the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google." We don't need to press anything, any button. We'll be able to simply launch it by saying the sentence. Up to you. I'm about to agree. Now we have the Google Pay, if I'm not wrong. Oh, this time it didn't pop out. Okay, in here, if you want, you can add another email account, change how the text displays, review additional apps, control info on the lock screen, and setup always on display. I'm about to click on no thanks. We're nearly done when it comes to the copying. Okay, the copying is finished. We can click on Done. We can click on Close on our old device. In here, click on Agree. Click on Next. If you want, you can go through the glyph interface. In here, you'll be able to check the things. I'm about to skip it. Click on Next. In here, you'll be able to see what is new in OS 4.0. I'm about to skip it in my case. Okay, choose your visual style. I'll pick default Android. And now we are ready to use our device. Also, don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because some of the things might still being synced or downloaded in the background. You can take a look on it in the notification bar. So that was the first method, and now let me show you how you can restore the backup from Google One. Okay, when it comes to restoring from Google One, again we are doing the setup process as you take a look, and when we have option to set up our phone using another, we need to click on Skip. We need to connect to the Wi-Fi manually, so find available network and simply type password to it. Hit the connect button. Okay, getting device ready. Now we need to wait. Okay, who are you setting this phone for me? Okay, because in here, if you click on From My Child, you'll be able to enable the parental controls. I don't want it, so now we have possibility to sign in into our Google account. And it is really important that you need to sign in into the exact same Google account on which you made your backup before. Because if you sign in into wrong account, you won't have possibility to restore your backup. Okay, so first we need to type the email. Okay, and now we'll have possibility to enter the password within a few seconds. Okay, now we need to enter the password. Click on Next. Now, in my case, I think that I also have to verify. Yeah, exactly. So I'm about to use my second phone for it. Okay. Click on Agree. Now, if you're interested, you can add a PIN. I'm about to skip it. Everything is, of course, available later in the settings. Now click on Next. And now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want this one. So I'll just tap on that. And now I can manually select what I want to restore. When it comes to the things such as Google Photos, Gmail, Calendar, and Drive, they are synced automatically. Down below we have a list. I want to restore everything from the list except the app, so I will unselect the checkbox and now click on Restore, if you have selected everything that you want. Okay, now scroll down, hit the Accept button. We have backup options. I always turn them on because they're really useful. Now select your default browser. I'm about to pick the Google Chrome. And now the search engine, I always select Google. Okay, now we can continue the setup or even get a reminder. Now let contacts nearby find and share with us. That's the feature that we can agree to. Why not? Now we have the Gemini, which is the AI assistant, and we can turn on a cool way of launching the Gemini by simply saying the sentence, "Hey Google." I'm about to turn it on, but everything is of course up to you. It's your device. Okay, in here I'm about to click on No Thanks. Getting the phone ready. I think that's the last time when we need to wait. Hit the Agree button. Click on next. In here, if you click on next, you'll be able to meet the whole glyph interface, the feature that we have on this device. I'm about to skip it. In here we have a preview what is new in the OS 4.0. I'm about to click on skip. Okay, choose your visual style, nothing or default Android. Click the finish button, and now we are ready to use our phone. And just like in the previous method, don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet, because some of the things might still be installed or synced in the background. You'll be able to monitor everything in the notification bar. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me I have the Nothing Phone 4a, and today I will show you how you can record a screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen. Now do that once more to extend the list of visible toggles, and somewhere in here we should have access to our screen recording toggle. If it's not visible on the first page, you can swipe to the left and this will show you additional pages, and I can already see it right here. Now if for some reason you don't see this toggle anywhere, you can add it by clicking right here on this pencil and then finding it somewhere in here in this list and just click on it to add it. Now once it's added, go back and you should see it in the list. So once it's visible in here, first time around, hold it. Okay, never mind, it looks like we have almost no settings. Gonna quickly check the actual settings. Okay, so it looks like nothing has, literally nothing for us in terms of settings here. Awesome. The only thing you can change is if you're recording entire screen or just a single application. And if you select entire screen, you actually get additional option. So we have record touches. So this will record a semi-transparent gray dot where your finger was pressing the display. Could be useful for videos maybe such as ones that I create, like this one, if they were recorded from the screen recorder. Another thing is you can choose what kind of audio will be recorded. Then you have option between device audio and microphone, both. If you're planning to use both, do use headphones for this. Sometimes what might happen is when the device is being recorded internally, the device's audio, it's then going to get passed to the speakers. And once it passes to the speakers, it's already been recorded at that point. So when it's going to the speakers, microphone might pick it up the second time around and record it for the second time, which would create an unwanted echo effect. Now I'm gonna keep this actually off so no audio will be recorded, and from there we can just click on start recording. So I'm gonna do that right now. It begins a couple second countdown, and with a notification starts recording. So whatever you'll do right now for the most part will be recorded, but you might sometimes encounter some applications that will just straight up block you from a recording. So I'm just kind of flipping through different things that are here just as a little showcase. Now, once you're done recording, you can then click on this, for instance, and then select stop recording, or you can just swipe down and you had that notification in there as well. So once everything that you wanted to capture in your recording is captured and you're done, you can then find it in your gallery application. We're going to navigate the second tab, which are albums. It doesn't really have a label here, so just look for this stupid icon. And you will find it in two different places. So we have videos and movies. They seem kind of very similar to each other for phone purposes. So it's kind of weird that it's in this, like these two different places. Just combine it into one. It's the same freaking thing. But in any case, you can find it in either one of those. This is just still single recording on your device. It's just two different albums display it. And you can see it right now playing back. Now, because there's no kind of options here, it looks like the bitrate is a little bit low. So I can see the time right here has a little bit of like a weirdness happening to it. Frame rate also doesn't seem too great. But hey, there's no options for you to change, unfortunately. Now, other than that, I do want to kind of point out you will be able to record most things with this function, but not all. So Androids come with, I think the option is called draw over other apps. Now calling it an option is actually incorrect, I would say, because option can be turned off. It's literally an option, right? This isn't an option. This is mandatory. So whatever it's called, it doesn't really matter, but what it does matter to you quite significantly. So what this feature does is blocks screenshots and screen recordings. Now, for screen recordings, it allows you to continue recording, but when you're trying to play back that recording, what you'll see is just a straight up black screen and nothing visible on it when the application that is blocking it is open. For screenshots, it's just straight up going to give you a notification that it can't capture this. Those are the two things. And now, to give you a little bit more explanation behind this, if, for instance, for some hypothetical situation, you somehow manage to have a malware on your device and that malware is using screenshots or screen recording to try to get info about you, for instance, your passwords, your PINs, so they can access your bank application as an example. You can imagine how that would be detrimental to the security of your phone. So because of that, this option is enabled in bank applications, and on top of that, bank applications do give you an option to download, for instance, confirmation of payments that you most likely would have wanted to capture in there anyway. So it, takes away one option, but opens up another possibility for you to utilize instead. Now, so that's great. That is done to protect you, as the feature is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user. And they also give you other ways to get what you wanted to get from it. Now, it's also going to be used in applications such as Netflix, Spotify, Hulu, and all the other garbage streaming platforms. And in those, it's not being used for your privacy and security. It's being used to use your device as basically a tool to help them protect their content from piracy. Now, let me ask you, do you give any fucks about protecting some corporation that you're paying money to view their content, for them to use your device as a means to protect their content? I'm paying, you're paying them. You shouldn't give two fucks about it. It's not your problem, it's theirs. And your device isn't theirs for them to decide what to do on it. And because I find this to be absolutely just an overreach of what the company should be able to do, I'll be showing you ways to circumvent it. Now, when you're paying for a subscription for a piece of shit like Netflix, as an example, you're in your damn right to capture whatever shit you want in there. It's up to you. I'm not going to be judging you what you want to do. For all I could give a shit, you could basically be pirating that content. It doesn't matter to me. And the thing is, though, you should be in your right to do so. As long as you're not distributing that content, it's in your goddamn right. So an application that is straight up taking away that ability of yours with your device, your own device that you paid money for, as far as I can tell, you're not getting sponsors, Netflix isn't sponsoring anyone and sending them phones so they can watch their damn shows through their application, right? So not only is Netflix straight up stealing your data, then blocking how your device works, they also want you to pay for it. Are you fucking kidding me here? So instead, we're going to navigate to our browser whenever you want to capture any kind of screen recording or screenshot. As hey, maybe you're watching some kind of show and you found something funny in there, right? And you want to share with your friends, which, as long as it's under specific time frame, below I think 30 seconds or something like that. Again, it's not piracy. It's actually fair use. So there is no reason for it to be blocked because you literally have the legal right to capture this if you want to. So for that purpose, I'm not gonna be showing you exactly where to go. Instead, I'm gonna be teaching you how to find places where to go. As when I did show where to go, the DMCA cons that tend to send legal threats to people that maintain these sites, right? They basically gone after these people. Now, it could be coincidentally that it happened when I was showing this, but other sites still function, so I think I might have partially been a culprit here. But in any case, what we're gonna do is look for the site that is no longer available because, the legal threats and bullshit. And because I'm showing this one, they can't, it's no longer in existence. It's a good showcase of how to find other ones, but they can't do anything about this shit. So we're gonna look for pstream.mov. Now, like I said, this site no longer exists, but what does exist is information about it. So we're going to just add alternative. Now, you most likely will get the bullshit Gemini or AI crap right here first, which will recommend shit like Plex for some moronic reason. Disregard that, and you're always going to be looking for Reddit in this case. Reddit is the kind of like a bastion of information when it comes onto things like that. Let's be honest, it's people who will be looking for this. Articles that are written will be the ones that are trying to promote some bullshit, and they're promoting it because there's a monetary incentive. Reddit, on the other hand side, is looking for the best service, and shitification isn't the best service. So, and here you'll find, for instance, a bunch of different options that you can utilize to basically watch your content for free on there, and also capture it because it is web-based and is running strictly through your browser, whichever one you use. And last time I checked, every browser has the ability to capture screenshots and record screen on it. So that's one place where you can find things, but I do want to say, by no means this is the only place. I know for a fact that there is a website dedicated to tracking these, and they have over 20 different sites listed in there, with multiple single sites, for instance, having multiple different domains for purposes like the, legal threats and other bullshit. So you can utilize that, and depending on how you search for it, maybe you search for something like free Netflix or free alternatives to Netflix, stuff like that. You will find different kind of Reddit threads that give you different links to different places. So if you can't find anything here, you can find it somewhere else, and that will be the best way. Now, like I said, this is just for your information and for, let's just say, legal usage. So what you do with that information is completely up to you. I just give you the tools to be able to capture screenshots or screen recordings of content that you should be able to capture if you wanted to. And like I said, fair use is there for a reason, and a company shouldn't, or at least I should be asked if I want to consent to having this function on my device. But Netflix doesn't care. And just to explain this, Netflix never asks, or any other site never asks for your consent to do this. They just do it out of the box. And on some devices, Netflix is pre-baked into it. And any kind of terms and conditions or terms of use don't really apply here, because the application does it straight out of the box without me ever needing to own an account. I actually don't own an account, so I find it absolutely disgusting that a garbage application can change how my device works because I opened up their application. So what? You paid a company to be pre-installed. That doesn't give them the right to change how your phone can operate just because their awful application is open now. So this basically circumvents that problem altogether. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 4a, and today I'll show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. Okay, so to get started, we will start off by swiping down from the top of our screen, which will bring down our toggles, and then when you swipe down again, it will extend it. And here, find the hotspot toggle, which I'm struggling with locating. Oh wait, there it is. Now, unfortunately, these toggles don't have any kind of labels, so you just need to know what you're looking for in terms of how the icon looks like. And this is the one that we're looking for. I can bring it up a little bit closer, so maybe it's a bit more visible. There we go. This one right here. So, once you see this toggle, first time around, you will want to hold it. This will quickly take you to the settings where you will be able to change things like, for instance, the password. When you click on it, you can see that this is not a very good password. I mean, it's very secure, but you're surely not going to be remembering it. So we're going to get rid of it. And once you do that, you can then choose your own password. Now, it will need to have at least 8 characters in length. Now, they can be letters, numbers, both. It doesn't really matter. I choose for simplicity's sake just numbers, but it's up to you what you want to set up. As long as it has 8 characters, you're good to go. In any case, that's one of the things that I recommend changing, but it's not the only thing that you can change in here. Personally, I recommend keeping this on. For instance, turn off hotspot automatically when no devices are connected. This ensures that your device will disconnect or turn off the hotspot itself once you're done usually using it. As the disconnection basically implies that you have to have other device connected to it, and you typically will be using your hotspot, I presume, with things like, for instance, your laptop. And one of the kind of most, I guess, imaginable things that I would probably be using this for is in a cafe shop. Instead of connecting to the local one, I'll just whip out my phone, enable this, whip out a laptop, connect to that hotspot. But then once I'm done using it, I just close the laptop, put it in a bag, phone in a pocket, and actually not turn off the hotspot. So this toggle would basically turn it off for me, because the moment I close my laptop, it would go into sleep mode, therefore disconnecting from the hotspot and starting the timer right here, which would then 10 minutes later, I presume, turn off my hotspot. So it just gives me a little bit of peace of mind. And that's good, because hotspot does consume more of your phone's battery. Now, another thing in here is the speed and compatibility. We have 2 options, 2.4 and 5 GHz. And other than the very vague explanation, 2.4 being slower speed but compatible with most devices, while 5 is fast speed but compatible with most and many devices here. This is the absolute piss poor explanation of either one of those. It's abhorrent. So I'm going to spend a little bit more time explaining this, just so you know for the future which one to choose and what the right case scenario for whatever reason you would have is to use whichever one. So 2.4 is going to be basically usable by literally every device that claims to have Wi-Fi capability. If it's a 20-year-old laptop, it has Wi-Fi, it supports this. Nothing else primarily, but only this. And that's good enough for you. So for all the devices, you will always be primarily using 2.4, as you won't be able to use the 5. And I do mean all the devices with an asterisk, as to put it bluntly, cheap devices, like very cheap one, even in 2026, are still sometimes only using 2.4. Not sure why this was such a tongue twister. I must need more oxygen in this box, but whatever. So not every device will use it. Cheap devices, like the bottom of the barrel, like sub $100 phones, for instance, usually don't support it, but even nowadays, I for the most part see them supporting it. So in any case, this matters because when a device doesn't support 5 GHz Wi-Fi, and you enable it right here in the settings, said device that doesn't support it just straight up won't see it. It won't be defaulting to the other option. It just will be like blind to this in general, as the phone only broadcasts one signal at a time. So if you encounter a problem where the device doesn't see your hotspot, chances are it's set to one that is above what it supports, and therefore dropping it lower would solve that problem. Now, other than that, the benefits and drawbacks of these. 2.4 is basically compatible with literally every device that has Wi-Fi capability. The downside is, compared to the 5 GHz one, it's going to be slower, have higher latency, and allow less devices to be connected at a given moment, as well as have less leeway for a lot of devices using the same frequency. So let me explain this because I don't know how to really say this. So when there's a lot of different devices, for instance, smart home appliances, they will primarily use 2.4 gigahertz frequency. And because they all use the same frequency, the 2.4 gigahertz is not as accommodating for instance, wide array of devices using the same frequency. So they will start interfering with one another. And this could be obviously problematic, while 5 gigahertz is much more open and doesn't suffer the same kind of problem, or at least not at the same level. The 5 gigahertz network would need shitload more devices to start interfering with each other. But like I said, most devices, most kind of traffic is probably going to be caused by smart devices, and smart devices for the most part use 2.4 frequency. So those are some of the drawbacks. While the 5 gigahertz basically improves on all of those, so it has a faster connection, lower latencies, is much more accommodating for a lot of devices using the same frequency without kind of interfering with one another, and also allows more devices to be connected to this network at a given moment. Now, these are all great, right? But generally, they are kind of a nothing burger. In reality, I myself use 2.4 as a hotspot. I'm not running a server off of my phone, and I'm going to be primarily limited, bottlenecked by my mobile service. So my service isn't giving me blazing fast speeds, super low latencies like the home network would. So I don't really care about the benefits over what the 5 gigahertz has, as no matter what it is, I'm still going to be bottlenecked by my SIM card and the provider of it. So if I have, 10 megabytes or 30 megabytes of internet speed per second, just because 5 gigahertz can support several gigabytes, it won't change the fact that I will still be capped at 30 that my mobile service provides. Same thing goes for latency. Those usually go from towers, and 5G tends to be kind of iffy if there is anything in between it. You can have stupid fast speed if you're like literally in front of a tower, or you can have abhorrent connectivity if you're between like buildings and with some distance and obstructions. So for that purpose, I do like to stick with the 2.4. It just makes it so whenever I want to use it, no matter what I take out, it will always connect to it, and I don't need to worry. So just basically peace of mind in a way. So with that said, we also have the maximum number of devices connected. It's set to 16 for some moronic reason. Yeah, we're going to be changing that. At least I am. I most certainly will never be connecting 16 devices. So 1 is good enough for me. Maybe 2. I would say max 2. So yeah. Now this would be basically all the options that you should check out. The rest of it don't really matter too much. Security, I would actually, well, maybe that matters. I would keep it, as otherwise you would basically turn off password on your hotspot, which means that anyone could connect to it. Not the best kind of option. And hotspot name, you can change it if you want to. It's just going to be the name of the Wi-Fi you're looking in the Wi-Fi list for. So once everything is set up, we can just close this up. Let's find the toggle. And now we're just going to click on it. And you can see it's enabled. So if I grab my phone, just bear with me. If I turn on my Wi-Fi, it should show up right here with the nothing, there we go, nothing phone 4A. So that's the one. And I can connect to it with that password that I have set up, the super easy one, 1 through 8. So there we go. That's basically all you would need to do. Now, when you're done using it, you don't actually need to wait for the hotspot to automatically turn itself off. You can actually do that yourself. And this will preserve some of your battery. And one more very important thing. Here it's maybe not as important, but I still think it is for the most part. So typically you would be using hotspot when you're outside of your home. I'm clarifying this because hotspot can potentially use Wi-Fi when you have one connected to your device. So instead of going through your mobile network, it will first use Wi-Fi. If there's no Wi-Fi, it's going to use your mobile. So I believe for the most part, most people will be using mobile network anyway for this. That's kind of the purpose where you'd usually turn on your hotspot because you have no Wi-Fi. So in any case, clarifying this because depending on your service provider and your contract, you might have different kind of data limits, plans, and depending on how your operator charges you and like what they provide you with, it might be important for you to set some kind of warning or limits. So let's go into the settings And in here, we're going to navigate to network and internet. And we're going to navigate to our SIMs. And here we want to select data warnings and limit. And you can select one or both of them, but you have here data warning, which is enabled actually by default, set a data warning, and it's set right now to 2 GB. Now you can increase this if you want to. If, for instance, your service provider gives you, I don't know, 10 GB per month, then maybe, I don't know, increase it to 8 or something along those lines. So the device will warn you once you get to that 8 GB and you know that you still have 2 more gigabytes left. Now, in cases where your service provider automatically charges you extra money for surpassing your limit of, let's say, that 10 GB and, you know, renews it for another 10, right, at an extra cost, which obviously they're not going to be doing that cheaply, you definitely want to check out this option, data limit. So when you select a hard cap, let's say, can I like move it? There we go. So I'm gonna select 9.9 GB set. I guess I can just do 9, or I could potentially. I would not be setting up actually 10, just because I would have that maybe fear that just, you know, it would load something above that and automatically trigger it. So I prefer to set under it. And in any case, once you reach to 9 GB, your internet will be completely shut off entirely on your phone, through mobile network, and on a hotspot. Now, one last thing that you want to do in this case is check out this option, mobile data usage cycle, and select which day of the month you get rebilled, which also implies the day that you get your internet renewed. So when you use that 10 GB, when it goes back to being full 10 GB again. And set that day up right here. So when that day comes around, let's say it's the 26th, on the 26th, this 9 GB gets reset, however many, let's say you used 5 GB, so you have 4 more left, right? On the 26th, this gets reset back to 9, so you can again use the full 9 and continue using it. And if it shuts it off at that 9 because you got to that limit right here, then, you know, on the 26th, it unlocks it, and you can now use again another 9. So this would be a great kind of option if you have this kind of scammy provider that tries to, you know, fleece you out of your money in a way. And specifically for hotspot purposes, this would be a great kind of thing to check just to protect yourself in case, and also so you're never like fully out of your limit. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.